Oh my god, JC, a
A
bomb!
bomb, Wolfie. Uh, you know, those runs were of some unit of time ago. I've recorded and broadcasted this game quite a number of times. What's one more, right? Speaking of which, hi there. My name's Grimmeth. I've just had 1.5 inches of rain dropped on me this evening. The severe thunderstorms have finally passed. Felt like playing a video game, and perhaps sharing it with others, and so I've come back to Shadowrun for the Sega Genesis. Specifically, sees the flash of lightning outside. It's on the way out, I promise. uh, Shadowrun 2058. The last time I broadcasted this was a few months back. It's a mod for the Sega Genesis version of Shadowrun, available on romhacking.net. The purpose of which is to get closer to the fictional universe of the classic PnP role-playing game of the same name, and also angling to improve the gaming experience, a long series of changes made all based on the core rulebooks of the original pen and paper games. No changes have been made since the last time I broadcasted this game. We have adjusted payments, adjusted gear prices, adjusted Shadowrunners, adjusted runs from the Johnsons, different descriptions, different icon sprites for weapons and armor. I'm gonna have a longer look at cyberspace in 2058, as the last time I played Shadowrun 2058, I was coming off of a bunch of decking stuff I had done in the original game a short time prior, so I didn't bother, like, looking at that stuff and how it was constructed. So we're going to be getting into the very, 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 very pricey hobby of cyberspace, which is not required at all in order to play and complete the video game, but we're going to be here. That would be a fire engine. Great. So, first thing we need to do is discover just how far I'm going to have to turn this video game down. Let's discover that together as a family. You know what? That doesn't actually look like it's going to be bad. I may not even have to make a single fucking change. What a time to be alive. What if, in a world where Grimmeth steps up from his chair, opens the blinds. Okay. Okay, that's good. It's not good, but it could be worse. Alright. Got a little space there for the chat. Our window is all properly displayed. All kinds of audio are being piped through Wonder Bubblesly. Start a new game, sire. My window looks a little blurry today. I think I'm just going to attribute that to my failing vision. New game, please. Oh, I suppose I could also show off how we looked once upon a time in our prior run, where I was this human samurai murdering individuals, as one does. What kind of cyberware was I packing? Yeah, it seemed pretty good, and I had Riri over here with some fucking heavy security armor, and then I had Winston with a Remington shotgun that had modifications on it, which was neat. You normally cannot modify shotguns in this video game, but you can certainly modify them in the core rules. So nice to see that in action. Yeah. I had an assault rifle, and I was just gunning people down. I had, like, this maglock passkey that was rating 3, I fucking guess. And we were done with the video game. Let's reset now. Speed this up. We have shit to do. Let's go pick a decker. Or maybe I'll pick a magician and have someone deck for me. Yeah, I'll pick a magician and have someone deck for me. And when I say magician, I mean Gator Shot. Okay, the time, January 31st, 2058, in Seattle, United Canadian American States. Under the cover of darkness, a team of Shadowrunners moves through the Salish wilderness. Without warning, they are ambushed by unknown forces. Massacre is over quickly, but captured on Trivid by one of the slain members' cyber eyes. The Trivid was recovered and made national news. Michael, your brother, was the last to die. Spending your last New to go to Seattle, you vow to avenge your brother's death. Landing at SeaTac Airport, you flag a cab to bring you to Michael's last credstick transaction, Stoker's Coffin Motel, located in the Redmond Barrens. Ta-da! The battered sign reads Stoker's Coffin Motel. Motels like these are cheap, each room only large enough to fit a single bed. A small bed. It would be single, too. Dumps like these tend to attract the dregs of humanity. Manager yawns. I won't bore you with the welcome speech, so what do you want? I'm here to pick up Michael's stuff. You're Michael's brother, eh? Your bro skipped on paying his bill, and I'm holding his stuff till I get the back rent. Let's make a deal. You pay up the $250 million he owes, and I'll fork over his stash. But what the fuck could he possibly have had in the damn coffin? Hey, if you need Nguyen, head up the street to the jump house. Gunderson is always looking for runners. You'll find him in a booth, towards the back of the bar. What the hell do we have here? There's a Walther PB-120. This form-fitting level 2. Expendable fetishes. Stim patches. How does the composition of this character look coming out the gate? Man, those are numbers I'm not used to seeing in Shadowrun. This video game. We are fucking packing and ready for blood. Damn. Are you... What? I guess to make touch attacks with my spells? Holy shit. Alright. Guy's ready to go. Damn. No, okay. Yeah, okay. Sure, why not? Get the hell out of here, gun. Never mind the 6 or 4 in firearms skill I have, excuse me. The stats randomized with each new game. No woofing. Acha! What spell powers? What magic do we have on hand? We have a Force 6 Mana Dart. We have a Force 4 Mana Cloud. We have Armor at Force 3. We have Heal at Force 3, and we have Mana Barrier to inhibit movement. Of course, not inhibit attacks going through the wall. I'm sorry, is this me being able to cast this damn thing? With no drain? Okay. Mana ball, mana ball, mana ball. Understood. And I have 20 bucks, right? Yep. Large man with the Ares logo on his huge coveralls grins at you over the counter. You'll love this place, sir. None of that wimpy stuff here. No way. You just point out what you want. I want you to buy this gun for 360 million. That was worth more than I had expected, but I have to remember adjustments. Oh yeah, listen to this cursor movement. Oh boy. I'm already looking forward to the sound of the alarms. Just so looking forward to it. No, this is not my favorite game. And no, it's not gonna be because of the fetishes. The drain would be listed, as it is in the case of that, when it's on full offense. And just me casting that would consume one of these uses. Alright, anyway, we needed 250 million to pick up our brother's stuff. and so we could just sell our little shitty gun. Did not have to worry about mugging anyone, which is nice. Here to pick up Michael's stuff. Plot this cred and I'm gone. The creds roll off your stick, and in return you are handed a crumpled plastic box. Opening it, you find a scented leather, cyber deck, a wristband, and 2 holopacks. The letter addressed to Michael reads as follows. I don't trust her Johnson, and neither should you. His story just doesn't wash, and you know it. I'm out on this one, and I hope you are too. I'll wait for you at the Terrace Lar City, and I mean, it's understandable why you wouldn't trust Caleb Brightmore. The Cyber Deck is a small Radio Shack PCD that hasn't seen much use. These decks are fine to dabble in cyberspace, but lack real power. The wristband is a Doc Wagon homing beacon. When its wearer's condition becomes critical, a Doc Wagon trauma team is dispatched to retrieve him. The wearer is then resuscitated and dropped off at Seattle General Hospital. This Doc Wagon trauma team works fucking magic. They do not need to get permission for anyone. Wherever you go down in this video game world, they will be there to rescue you. No matter what. And that's far better than it works in the fucking pen and paper, that's for sure. Fee is around 10% of the wearer's cred stick balance, guaranteed not to exceed 5,000 Nuyen. You slip it on your wrist and lock the clasp. There's no explanation for why our brother didn't take it with him, considering how amazing Doc Wagon is at this video game. There's a Doc's Holopix, and Mr. Caleb Brightmore, Esquire. Problem solved. Worries eliminated. Finally, you uncover a cred stick hidden under the Holopix that has a balance of 500 Nuyen. The irony of this discovery wears off after a moment. Oh, Stoker, you could have been rich. Okay, so imagine this general, like, mouse floating point on the off chance you've never seen this video game played before, and all the times I've recorded and streamed it, or anywhere else there on the internet. We're Riven Barrens, one of the zones. Ostensibly, this is to act as a tutorial area, and you can't leave it until you pick up Michael's stuff for the story. Top left corner, you have the jump house, where Mr. Gunderson, the local Johnson, is to give you jobs, basic courier missions. Next to it, you have the Jackal's Lantern, which is a Wieners bar. The Weenies, the Hallowieners, are a local gang. It also has Ricky the Rat Shaman, whom you could recruit, just steal his shit off of, that you can sell. You have Boris's Greenhouse. Boris is a local fixer. Fixers are individuals who help you acquire things you would not be able to get to at a surcharge, a premium. You have an abandoned ghoul house over here. In the middle of the Redmond Barrens, you have Hollywood Correctional Facility, which is a very famous, very potent, extremely legendary, inescapable prison. Maybe more on that later. Stoker's Coffin Motel in the middle. Ares is like Weapon World, like Emporium, Doodad. Then you have Little Chiba Chop Shop for medical attention and cyberware. You have the Nebulous Rat's Nest in the bottom left corner, Shiawase Nuclear Plant, and then the gang hideout of the Hallowieners in the bottom right corner. I could walk around and show you these places, but I might get bugged by criminals. Anyway, we can leave now, but I gotta go see my dearest friend in the whole world, Mr. Gunderson. Hoy, friend, don't be so obvious. Old Stoker likes to toss my name around, but if you want to stay healthy in the shadows, you do well to just refer to me as Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson, I need some help. Info. Old chummer, I might be able to help you there. Since you're pretty green, I'll offer some free advice. Most Johnsons don't mind telling you basic information, so there ain't a charge for that. But if you want some special contacts, the type who can help you out will at cost, usually somewhere up in the thousands of Nuyen. Mr. Johnson, what exactly is your profession? Who are you? What do you do? How do you function? Geez, you are green. A Johnson is your meal ticket if you're gonna be a Shadowrunner. Let's take me, for example. My name is Gunderson, but you should refer to me as Mr. Johnson out of respect for my anonymity. I receive jobs from those who don't want to dirty their own hands. I contract out those same jobs to runners like yourself. It's a food chain, if you're a little fish. We are the gristle that keeps the mill running without disposable assets. Without these entities, individuals known as Shadowrunners, the entire world would come to a screeching halt. It's in the mega corporations would have to take direct action against each other out in the open. And that's not acceptable. Not conducive to business. Just give me a run for old time's sake, bud. Wanna go on a Shadowrun? That's right, as part of Shadowrun 2058, Gunderson offers simple matrix runs, which really fucks with my head. I can't accept that. Like, you're gonna have to work with me. You want me to vaporize ghouls? My quickness score is 3? Alright, how much you paying me? 50 per ghoul? Up to 20 max? Okay, I tell you what the fuck, why not? Have you doing a Shadowrun tabletop lately? I am a player in a Shadowrun 4th edition campaign, currently. It has been going on for the past year, with a couple hiatuses chucked in there. Alright, let's go find some ghouls. I go stand here. We're gonna wait to be visited. What the hell happened to my screen? Mana Cloud, you broke reality. Fucking magicians, man. You have the awakened, you're awakened, you have the talent. Just smashing everything, and it's really, really rude. Yep. 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 There we go. Those are gargoyles. There we go, we have a vampire that's come for me. This is the quickness I was worried about. Do I nuke myself? We'll be fine. See? Perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. Tailgater! There we go. That's how that was supposed to go. A dock wagon is alerted by your wristband. Within seconds, a trauma team arrives, guns blazing, to pull you from a dire situation. The team stabilizes your condition and administers basic first aid. Sure, well later, you dropped up at Seattle General Hospital. Let's go talk with the doctor while we're here. Hi, how's it going? Is this your holopics? You show her the holopics and tell her of Michael's death. Tears stream freely, but she manages to stifle most of the sobs. Composing herself with much effort, she begins to speak. Michael is a good friend to me. We met when he first arrived here 3 years ago. I can't believe he is gone. If there is anything I can do for you, Joshua, let me know. I don't recall Lord of All Cheese. There are certainly some that are skinned different, such as the vampire not wearing a duster, like Phantom or Trent. What was Michael's relation with Dirk? Dirk was your brother's best friend. They went everywhere together. I can't count the times one of them came in here dragging the other barely alive. I'd guess they died together. Okay. I'll talk to you later, Joe. As you wish. Be careful out there. So, oh hey! Getting picked up at the Dock Wagon Trauma Team with this mod restores you to full. Delightful. That was a convenience I wasn't expecting. Well, we have a couple of other things to do. Let's go find Tabitha Shale. Dr. Bob's. Aries building here instead of in Bellevue. Flustered woman passes by you. A moment later, a grungy man passes in pursuit of the woman. Appears he is some form of law official chasing a suspect. This does not appear to be my problem. 3 other men appear from an alley and help drag the woman to darkness. You become concerned when you hear some muffled screams. By the time you get to the alleyway, it is empty. Again, does not appear to be my problem. Terraslar City Inn caters mostly to elves, as the word Terraslar is elvish for remembrance. Despite its rundown appearance, this apartment has a great rep for being the safest place to stay in the Barrens. Need a place to stay? Well, you've come to the right place. It's the safest hotel in the city for the price. Of course, payment is required in advance. I think calling this the safest hotel is, well, I guess there's the gun-toting elves with, like, machine gun turrets nearby. It's not whatever. Do you have a tenant named Tabitha Shale? Yeah, she's here. She's been locked in her room for days and won't let anybody in even to clean up. Think you can talk some sense into her. Be my guest. The manager connects you to her phone via the vid phone. The screen remains blank, but the woman's very voice identifies itself as Tabitha. Words tumble from your mouth in a desperate rush to convince Tabitha of your sincerity. After some deliberation, she concedes that you are Michael's brother and agrees to let you enter her apartment. She opens the door as you arrive. She looks as if she hasn't slept in a week. She invites you in, but her eyes nervously dart around the room. Tell me about Michael's last Shadowrun. I don't know that much about it. We were hired by an unknown Mr. Johnson through Caleb to track down a location of the Sailor She. I backed out when he made the offer, so I wasn't included in the deal. Michael said one stop at Orasco's and he'd be set. Boris Orasco, the fixer in Redmond. You know, Caleb's not our normal Johnson. We usually use a Johnson named Mortimer Reed. He sets up the Penumbra District, a restaurant called the Big Rhino. What can you tell me about Brightmoor? It's a Johnson Michael and I used a couple of times. I don't trust him, no. Who knows what those elves are up to, anyway? You might find him at Icarus Descending. That's where we always met him. Who's this guy Orasco? Boris Orasco is a small-time fixer who works out of an abandoned greenhouse in Redmond. Anything for a buck, that's Boris. He was probably the last person to sprawl to see Michael alive. Well, Tabitha, because it gives us an extra bit of dialogue, I'm looking for a good runner. Care to sign on? No way, Ace. I loved Michael, but I don't plan on joining him. Somebody powerful wanted Michael's team out of the way. I don't want any part of something that large. Well, that part wants a part of you. As if on cue, the door to the room explodes inward, leaving you momentarily stunned. A flash of automatic gunfire rakes Tabitha through the obscuring smoke and sends you diving for cover. As the swarm of bullets abates, I'm glad they meandered off. You leap to your feet, surging forward through the thick cloud. You catch a glimpse of a figure in red and black, disappearing down the corridor. You rush back into Tabitha's room, but there are no signs of life. Should have had a dock wagon. You notice a holopix among her scattered belongings and pick it up. David William Alfeather, Sailor She Rangers, Wilderness Patrol. We just have to cross international borders to get to him. That's not a problem. You know, I know someone who could probably help me do that. Anything for a buck, that's Boris. We'll head back to Redmond. Listen, if the Rinraku strike team visits your hotel to gun down someone, they're probably getting in and out there in time.
Hello.
Hi. Right, I only killed gargoyles. I did not kill official ghoul. Hold one moment, Mr. Gunderson. Sir, excuse me. I only vaporized a few gargoyles and then got obliterated by a vampire and 4 or 5 ghouls. Let me go get a ghoul. Or 2. You picky bastard. He's like, no, gargoyles weren't in the contract, sir. Josh was like, are you fucking kidding me? I said, no, explicitly ghouls. Not gargoyles. Not included. I'm like, ah, damn it. Fine. Well, maybe we should look into contracts for taking care of the local gargoyle population. Hear me out here. Maybe there's a revenue stream that's been untapped up to this point. Speaking of untapped. This was my primary concern about coming in here with such low quickness, but I wanted to have some fun instead of just running to a couple places that we all know and love. Hailgate. Alright. There we go. There's a couple ghouls. Mission accomplished. Any weenies want to come out and play? Roast some weenies? Weenies? Alright, that's what I thought. Hey, bud. Boy, friend, don't be so obvious. Old Gunderson's got your creds right here. Makes the transaction gets back to business. And out of the way, what can I do ya? Goodbye, Gunderson. Alright, that was our little visit to Gunderson. Just wanted to hang out with him for old time's sake. Let's continue our lives by proceeding to get done down by Renraku. The only illumination in the greenhouse comes from the dirty skylights, casting strange shadows. Seated at a cluttered desk is a wisp of a man hiding under a large hat. Come on in! Just slot your cred stick before we start talking. Time is money, chum. I'm looking for some information. Information is a commodity like anything else. I charge a flat fee of 500 Nuyen for all my info, Nuyen up front. Stack up my fee and I'll spill all I know. Easy money. Ah, gives one a warm feeling all over. You just ask me anything you want to know. You know anything about David Alfeather? That ranger who patrols the Sailor She? You won't get to see him unless you got a visa, which I have plenty in stock. Barely leaves at a mere Indian village he's stationed at, but he's okay. It's his brother who's a real dreckhead. Brother? Yeah, Aragorn, a real fraggin' arrogant punk. I don't care for him, but I gotta make money. Last time here, he was shooting his mouth off about taking on a big corp for one of the Johnsons around here. Brother? Haven't seen him since and don't feel too bad about that, though I do miss the creds. How would you know about my brother Michael? It just occurred to me that your brother wasn't here a while back. He came in using the name Alfeather, though I never believed that was really his name. I believe he bought a few high-powered weapons, lots of ammo, and a four-wheel truck. Anyway, I wouldn't have thought twice about it until some Renraku hotshot started a bird dog. Never seen the suit before he came looking for your brother. He had lots of higher protection. But he looked like the most dangerous of the bunch. He applied some pressure, but I didn't give up your bro, I swear. I didn't know nothing except what he bought. I must have gotten more info elsewhere. Thanks. Your mind mulls over this new information as you turn to leave. You are startled back to reality as a Red Samurai Squad. Right, they're rebranded from a Renraku Strike Team to Red Samurai for the mod, which, frankly, is terrifying to consider that we'd be facing Red Samurai, but also deeply disconcerting that they would fail so thoroughly to destroy Joshua, excuse me. The Red Samurai Squad breaks into the greenhouse. They are aiming for Boris, who attempts to run for cover. The leader seems to recognize you and immediately instructs the team to take you down instead. Hailgater! A jock wagon is alerted by your wristband. Within seconds, a trauma team arrives, guns blazing, to pull you from your dire situation. Alright, well that part's done. What, I got like less than 100 Nuyen? I got 138 Nuyen. Good. Again, terrible job of like, finishing off Joshua. Anyway, I got pretty cruddy armor on. I'm alone. Haven't upgraded my stats at all, which, I mean, are pretty potent to begin with. We already got 6 karma. Truly, the dock wagon is undefeated. Let's go visit. He's not my favorite. But he's someone's favorite. How you doing over there, Winston? You alright? How's life been treating you, bud? I'm not one for small talk, but we spent many years together, you and I, Winston, off and on. The fact that you had to pay so little, too, for the Dog Wagon Trauma Team is frankly impressive. The resuscitation fee alone should beggar us. Oh, this bar music. Alright. Let's peek around the corner of the booth. He's in there. Oh shit, he almost saw me. Alright. You move into the booth. Bodyguards search for hidden weapons on your body. When they are satisfied, a voice speaks from the shadows. Yeah, like a high response threat. Like, hey, we're having to come in guns blazing here. I guess the guns weren't blazing anymore, though, were they? Red Samurais were like, well, this problem solved. They just fuck off. Well, what have we here? A Shadowrunner looking for work? I'm Mortimer Reed, and if you serve me well, we both can make a lot of new yen. Okay, Morty, I got a lot of problems here. I'm broke. That's the end of the list, but it creates a lot of problems, Morty. Now, you're gonna offer me all sorts of crazy fucking runs. They're really crazy. But I feel like doing business with you today. What you got for us? Step right up and I'll brief you in on a job I am positive you will excel at. Alright. Pick up your client from Renraku and deliver him to Boris. For 405 million. God, that's so much more than what I'm used to. It's supposed to be half that. What a time to be alive. That actually paying for the cost of cab fare. Don't even need the orc armband. Ah. We'll take the scenic route. No, Austin. I only visited him once. He wanted me to beat up ghouls, and he would not take gargoyles for an answer. Sudden distant... Oh. This event. Impressive figures pass through the parting crowd. Your first impression is that they are veteran Shadowrunners. Then you see they are wearing gang colors? They continue on down the street in an air of confidence, not bothering to harass those they pass. Gangs going pro? You doubt it. Shrugging, you continue on your way. I have... incorrectly turned. That was Club Penumbra down there. We'll be there later. Data Fixer Man. Mitsahama Building. The popular Club Matchstick. Again, these gangs going pro. Icarus Descending, where Caleb Brightmore, Esquire, hangs out. Problem solved. Worries eliminated. Here we are, in the Arcology. Before a lot of crazy shit happens to it. Wrong building. We have no business there in, the office. Where do you need me to go? Microtronics. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Whoop. Is this your building? Hey, there you are. Boy, am I glad to see you. It's getting so a guy can't walk the streets alone. Well, let's get moving. I'm on a tight schedule. If anybody tries anything cute, you wax them. You got it. I'll wax them. I will geek them. I will dispense of them. I'm taking you to a greenhouse now. No. I did not want to come in here. I'm glad I was not punished for coming in here. Yes, some of the runs where I did hex editing for the game. Not just to alter the character stats, but to alter my character's appearance. That's right, we'll give them the best treatment. They'll be able to get out there on the beaches, out any hair showing, it'll be great. You know what, at these prices, why not continue to just do more work for Mortimer Reed? It occasionally created odd quirks, that hex editing. What's up, Morty? The real reason I'm coming to you is because you sometimes piss me off, and that creates good experiences while broadcasting. You help me entertain myself, really. There's a community of ghouls somewhere in downtown Seattle. They have been preying on the citizens there. How about no? How about no ghouls? Lone Star Security? The Stoker's Coffin Motel? Yeah, sure, I'll go visit Lone Star. Why not, right? Nah, Derp Excessive, I solved it. As I'm too good at video games. We had an issue. There was a situation, but it got handled. Alright. So, promptly leaving Lone Star and heading for a coffin motel. Out on bail, immediately dives into hiding. Sir, I'm gonna need you to walk into this fucking building now. It's okay, I don't have a criminal record. I have no street cred or reputation here. All I have done is, vaporize some infected in the Barrens, get gunned down by Rinraku, and deliver a few people to their destinations. That's it, my hands are clean. There is no evidence. None. Nope. I'm on the up and up. I have a perfectly legitimate, UCAS sin. You know, I'm an out-of-towner. Austin, listen. You've been around for a whole lot, and it feels like every now and then you're getting, like, little fragments and pieces of how this video game works. You're giving me the sneaking suspicion you don't actually understand this video game, Austin. As for what we did, you'd have to ask Rinraku. I'm not important enough to have access to that information. A simple Matrix run? I'd normally be excited about that. That's what I've come to you before in the past in my life. But I am bereft of data jacks. And I don't feel like collecting one of those at this time. Or maybe I do. Yeah, sure. Alright, let's go collect the data jack. Now, I'm pretty sure in the previous time I played this video game, I swore to myself that I would never recruit Phantom again. That he was permanently barred from ever being in my party. That he was dead to me for the rest of eternity. Even after the long relationship I've had with him stemming back to when my brother and I rented this video game to play it. So, that means that I won't be going to the frag grenade to pick him up. Because, I swore vendetta. I can't violate that. Rihanna is too expensive. So, I guess that means we're going with the third option. Why do I hate my life? Well, we're here now. Alright. Let's go pick him up. Hello, Mr. Work, sir. How you doing? Wiggle, 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 wiggle. We're gonna have to up our quickness. This is not the kind of distance I'm looking to get in fights. I think I'm just gonna have to face tank it. Are you ready? I can always throw down a mana barrier. See if I can get that between the two of us. Ow. Stim patch me. I won't lose to this orc. He says before losing to this orc. That's right. Promptly get into a bar fight. There we go. Alright, you. You're not great. But I haven't sworn vendetta against you. That's a big positive. The tired dwarf with a data jack in his head looks up at you. What do you want? Information. Been around, seen many things. What's your story? I came here to drown my sorrows, but I guess you want to talk. I'm called Peter. I worked in the tech division of the Stuffer Shack, where I learned my way around a cyber deck. I was jealous of those cyber cowboys, their guns and chrome. Matrix got them all they wanted, so I stole me a deck, plugged in, and I've never looked back. These deckers, by the way, not bothering to use their own cyber decks when you hire them. It's ridiculous that you have to provide it yourself. Oh, well. Tell me about the Matrix. The Matrix is an area in cyberspace that basically connects all computer systems together. Any system that is hooked into the Matrix can be accessed. Once inside a system, we can take the data files and sell them to people called fixers. It's a delightful way to make new yen. Deckers like me would rather be in cyberspace than in this dreary world any day. How is it that you are a dwarf? Just explain to me that, please, while we're here. He grimaces a bit but starts to talk. We've been called a lot of things, from mutations to freaks. We prefer metahumans. Dwarves are one of the 4 metahuman groups, the others being elves, trolls, and orcs. As you can see, we are generally stouter and stronger than you, but those are about the major differences. You know, you didn't really answer the question, but that's fair. You should have just slapped me upside the fucking head. Told me to pick up a fucking history book. Gone from there. On a different subject. Looking for a good runner. Which isn't you, but we're here. I suppose I could help you for the right price. I charge 270 new yen for a single run. That's fine. You got me, pal. No regrets, you'll say. Alright, say hello to this dwarf decker with a Fischetti Needler. Same armor that I got, a med kit, and some stim patches. What do your skills look like? Oh, holy shit! Electronics 5, computer 4. You know what? I'm gonna attribute this to the mod. You don't look terrible. Congratulations, Peter. In the base game, you are not worth hiring. I wouldn't have even come here to hire you, but Vendetta, you had it. 2 biotech, huh? Here, I'll hold on to these. We want you to be burdened with that stuff. Okay, bud? Okay. Oh, let's go visit my favorite as a kid. I really liked this booth. And imagine my shock to discover the dangers that lurked therein as a child. This Mr. Johnson is obviously well-to-do. He is dressed to kill in a custom-tailored suit. The jewelry on his wrist appears worth more than you'll ever have. His personal bodyguard looks like something from a bad dream. Let me introduce myself. I'm Vigor. Vigor. Vig. My friend here you can call Jarl. PV&J for short. My employer is funding me to see how lucrative this Mr. Johnson thing can be. With this generous financial support, my percentages tend to be better than most. It's an odd angle, how your employer is taking this approach, but, sure. Like a mega corporation, right? I take a real interest in making sure the deals are well-financed. It's better for business in the long run, so are you interested in a little action? I'll talk to you later, chat. We might as well meet him here anyway. The story assumes we do, even if we never did. Alright. Let's go, take this man to the terminal. I might as well just go ahead and look at how bad this, We're fucked. We're fucked. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Right, we're not totally fucked. We got this. This is good. This is fine. Griffith narrows eyes suspiciously. He does remember the layouts of many of these systems. The eyes have widened, and there is a delightful smile now upon Griffith's face. Yes, as I noted, the story assumes that you spoke with the characters in the booth anyway. You need me to go to management? You do need me to go to management. Well, that's fine. Barrier or Black Eyes is on just about every CPU in this video game. I remember that it's on this one, too. Are we gonna grind money? So, Kyo-chan, how this video game works is that you play the video game in this free-form, like, sandbox as you explore the story. Part of playing the video game is doing Shadowruns. When you do the Shadowruns, you receive Karma and Nuyen for completing the Shadowruns. Nuyen is a currency that you can exchange for goods and services. Karma is experience points you can invest into your character to improve. In the process of playing the game, I am likely to accrue Nuyen that I will exchange for goods and services. And as I am not intending to rush through the video game, though I may very well complete it in one sitting. Anyway, this one's gonna be a little hard for Peter to do. That's okay. I have time. I'm not gonna bother adjusting for the medical program. Liking these jukes you're doing, Peter. Good stuff. Switch up. Ah. The blaster killer, I saw it coming. Okay. Next time, Peter. There you go. Promptly fails to end alert. Gets booted out of system. I didn't think so. Good. Did not get the auto heal. Didn't remember that aspect. One moment, Ice. Right, I forgot that quality of that program. How about we just not bother? Rejected. 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 It's okay. Son of a bitch. Just don't get hit. Passcode accepted. Oh well. It was too much to ask for. I know. He defeated the killer on an active alert, so it would have been Killer 3. Of all those, like, jukes he did. At least now we get to see the stats of the CPU. Woo. Anyway, what we're heading up to there is an orange data store. I like that data store. It's a nice data store to access with simple stuff. However, we are in a bit of a, well... We're gonna be here for a little bit. By we, I mean me. You can leave whenever you want. All Peter needs to do is apply himself harder, or maybe use his own cyber deck. But he doesn't risk his own hardware on the job, which is reasonable, but I figured he'd only trust his own hardware. Look at this. Look at this progress you're making. With our Radio Shack. My god. You've stopped all the alarm packets. dear heaven. He just needed the first try to learn the system, and now he's good to go. The system is doomed now. There's no stopping Peter. There is no stopping Peter. Now he has a full life bar. How could he lose? There's no alert. Everything is ruined. By everything, I mean those janitors. Can't be defeated. See, look at that. Barely lost any health. Here's our financial data store. Griffith, this isn't the management data store, you say, and I'm like, you're correct. It's not the management data store. Can we find a file of 20 megapixels? Megapackets? Moogles? We have that 50 there. The tar... well, we can. The tar pit permanently deletes a program from your cyber deck. And from your... yeah, from the cyber deck, forcing you to repurchase the program. The tar pit goes off if you fail to activate your program in front of the ice. Not just like you miss with an attack, but the program fails to run. In addition, the tar pit, upon devouring that program, sends the system into active alert. Anyway, I have now made 2,000 new yen. Yippee. And new yen is not so difficult to obtain in this mod, as I am deciding to spend some time exploring cyberspace today, because I feel like being in cyberspace today. We're going to have to deal with the very expensive hobby of cyberspace. Alright, that's as much storage we get. That's only 900 per level? Yes. Yes, I believe I will take 2 hits of that, thank you. See, I'm used to that reading 5,000. I accept. What's up? Someone took my picture? What are the odds of that anyway? What, like a program failing? That depends on a number of different variables and factors.
Passcode accepted.
Get this program the hell out of here. Alright, so this is my favorite of the simple matrix run systems, particularly if the orange data store is not the objective of the run, because, well, you can ransack it and make decent. And look at how much faster we are with 2 hits of deck response. Oh, this is gonna go so much quicker. I'm gonna spend the next 180 minutes here. I will not spend the next 180 minutes here. But if I'm going to indulge in the very expensive hobby of cyberspace, that you do not ever need to enter into in order to play this video game, and defeat this video game, though it certainly helps. I've shown off some Matrix-less runs before. Might as well drink it in, man.
Passcode rejected. Passcode rejected.
Come on, Peter.
Passcode accepted.
There you go, Peter. See, look at that. Evolution. He's got a math SPU in his headwear, and he never tell him the odds. Where the fuck was that sentence going?
Active.
You know what, Peter? you've been a great luck charm.
Alert. Cancel.
Maybe we'll just choose to invest in you permanently, since, Phantom's never allowed on the team again. And the last time I played this game, I used Rihanna. 40 or less? That's 60. I'm not going back to the CPU to cancel this alert. Okay. Very good. And, now in my XS and largesse, I don't feel like walking back to the data haven of fixer, broker, dealer. What you got? Useless. Peter, I may be changing my mind on whether you're going to be a long-term fixture for the team. I think sometime in the next half hour, I'm going to promptly swear off spending time in the Matrix. And then just be like, fuck it. I'm just gonna go play the damn game. Beyond the Matrix. Then I'll beat the game in, you know, a few hours. 4 or 5. Maybe longer. And I'll say to myself, damn, I meant to look at the Matrix stuff in Shadowrun 2058. What happened? I won't have a good answer. I'll just say, ah, damn, next time, maybe. Unfortunately, I don't have, like, knowledge skills to help me ascertain the value of this data, and I can't take it to anyone else. This bastard's got a monopoly in this video game of data brokering. I'm powerless.
Passcode rejected. Passcode accepted.
Ever been powerless before, chat room? Viewer looks at the stream. You're implying that that isn't how it currently is, Griffith. Peter.
Active. Alert.
Peter, I know your computer skills rough, bud. But I'm gonna need you to find something in here.
Alert. Cancelled.
Guys, I might be 20 seconds away from turning on fast forward. And that's not a good sign. That is perhaps the strongest, like, most compelling argument for me not spending the rest of my life here. Peter, I don't think we really can be friends.
Alert.
You got us there. But now you're telling me the metal detector's busted.
Cancelled.
Just looking for a little bit of seed here. Some capital. Don't make me wish I just spent my entire, like, time with Gunderson.
Active. Alert.
And there are moments I ask myself, why do I want to be here?
Cancelled.
No, Phantom's never allowed back on the team again. That's a hard no. Rihanna, yes.
Active. Alert.
Not Phantom. Heartbane can come back at the team.
Alert. Cancelled.
Been dealing with Phantom shit for 20 years now. No, it's definitely not been 20 years, Griffith. It's 2022. Buddy, this game came out in the 90s. I need you to remember how time works, okay? Life is hard sometimes. I understand. We forget things. But please do remember how time works. Okay. Let me throw down a save in the case of a crash. What did Phantom do? We can't speak about it. It's inevitable. Hi. I'll pay. Julia Strother, who later serves as governor of Seattle. Been around for a long time. Jules has. Enters the booth is extremely dark. Diminutive figure seated there exudes confidence and charisma. His voice is a rich baritone. Let's get one thing straight. Business is business. The name's Julius Strother, and I like to keep things in the up and up. So tell me, how can we help each other today? I'll talk to you later. Bye. How's it going? Nelf is working on a cyber deck here. She turns to you as you get closer. What? Edmund Duke, where'd you come from? May have something you covered. What's your story? Heartbane was an ancient elven leader. She prophesied the Matrix, a place where everything and nothing existed. A place where wars are fought and blood is shed without weapons. She knew it was going to be big, so I used Heartbane as my street name, coupled with my true name. Been running the corp since the inception of the Matrix. That's been a few years. I've seen just about every type of ice and flatlined my share of Decker cowboys. Without Deckers like myself, the corpse would grow unchecked. They would have even more power than they do now, which is saying a lot. Tell me about the Matrix. The Matrix holds some keen realities. I've heard stories some corps are actually creating life in the Matrix. Artificial intelligences. It's all possible in the Matrix. Even so, my talents and skills will never be duplicated by some program. So to crack a system, nothing can compare to raw elven talent. But to run a corp, I'm your woman. I seem to recall a broadcast I did of this where I just had everyone in the party be Deckers, including Joshua. And, you know, we got to imagine us resolving our problems by collectively hacking into things. As if the game could support that. Tell me about corporate security procedures. Simple, they are deadly. You don't have top-level software and an awesome deck, not even my skills could get you in. You got the wares, the best way to run a corp system is by jacking in from inside the corp. From there, you can enter the system via I.O. ports, which are usually less protected from the system access nodes. Much easier to get after what you're after. Get what you're after. Looking for a good runner. Care to sign on? Are we talking something I could sink my teeth in? Something for the short term. Come hang out with us. Rihanna, with her SCK, her Secure Tech long coat, 12 hits of a med kit, stem patch, and a rating 3 maglock passkey. Fucking forgot that Shadowrun 2058 just has you start with a maglock passkey. That seems pretty fun. I guess. Yeah, sure, why not? That's a little better. A little better. Mm-hmm. A little better. You have Data Jack, Hand Razor, Smart Link, and 2 hits of Wired Reflexes. It's medium-high power on that gun? No shit. Huh. Okay. Thought it would be medium. Well, who am I to complain, right? Alright, Peter. You got us in the club matchstick. That was your contribution to the team. A solid contribution.
Passcode accepted.
Get out there. Meow. See, normally, like, the arms being extended like that, you think that would increase your air resistance, but we're in the Matrix. And it helps you go faster. You're more aerodynamic. It's science. Don't worry about it. So the 2 extra points for computer skill are going to help us do things like anything in the Matrix. And that'll be nice. That's right. Orcs know what's up. Put a red stripe on it. Problem solved.
Rejected. Passcode rejected. Passcode rejected.
Probably want to get another hit of response while I'm at it. And then maybe I'll start looking at some cyber deck prices. Because they're fairly pricey, and I need to get a sense of what the hell I'm looking at here. Despite how fun this is, I do not intend to keep running this system. I would just like a foundation of Nuya. Listen, the threshold number's not that high. Failure. Failure? I have concerns.
May I interest you in any of our personal care products?
Yes, Vic. I am deeply interested in these personal care products. Tell me more. Reveal the secrets to me. I was actually thinking about playing that System Shock demo again. With the difficulty cranked up. To see how much bite the stuff has. The puzzles. The mobs. Cyberspace too, I suppose. Beep, 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 beep. What is that sound? Beep, 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 beep. What do you mean the demo didn't autosave for me? What do you mean I gotta restart the demo over? I can't believe it.
Passcode accepted.
We'll give it another 2 times spent in here. You got Proxmind. I went to Wizard Jail. Because I platformed the hacker into a space from which he could not escape. That was how I had to restart the demo. Nah, doing this stuff isn't necessary. But since I do want to spend more time in cyberspace, it is necessary. You gotta invest money in the hobby to keep doing the hobby, to get more money from the hobby, to spend in the hobby, to keep doing the hobby. It's a vicious cycle. God forbid if I just, did the story stuff. I could be done with the video game by now. I was, speeding along here. Kyorchan queried earlier whether this video game was my favorite video game, and the answer is resounding no. Daggerfall is my favorite computer role-playing game, and hundreds of hours have been spent on that, certainly, in quite a number of runs that have been broadcasted and locally recorded. Haven't touched the game for a couple of years, and I will probably continue to leave it alone for a bit. Damn. Not used to, how much this deck can fit in it. I can fit a 20 now, right? guess I'll go fishing for a 20. Hey! How about that? How dare you say that Daggerfall just isn't interesting enough, you know, at face value? That is not. I apologize. Shadowrun 2058 makes it so that the cheat menu is available by default, and I'm not used to, like, just flipping down there to get when I go to save load. It's a little awkward. That was not a great run of the video game. There you are. I had a long delay in it too, between like the first stream or two I did of it and then finishing off the rest of the series. Right. Prices. The Allegiance Alpha, which you start with in name brand wise in the base video game, is our next step up. It costs that much. The CTY costs that much, and the Fuji Cyber 6 costs that much. Right. Your entire backlog stares at you. Just play more video games. Okay? Instead of spending time staring at Fortnite, play more video games. Don't let pup bully you. Easy. Alright, all those are the highest level we can get. I don't want any more of this. I think if I truly wanted to do Matrix shit, that I am not going to be finishing this game in one sitting. Not with Shadowrun 2058. I think I would hold off to buy Sleaze until I upgraded the Cyber Deck. What fucking Cyber Deck am I gonna grab? Oh, the Sony CTY. I don't think it's enough value for a trade-up price. Well, let's go cash this run-in. He says, contemplating whether he wants to string along these other characters for other various things that he might do. Squints. Tilts his head. Yeah. You enjoy making children cry in Fortnite? Well, Vic... So... It's unfortunate that so much of the foundation of your happiness is in harming others. And I think that stems to troubles you created for yourself in character creation. And you'd be further through this backlog you suggest exists were you to spend less time invested in inflicting trauma upon others. That is the 4th time I've seen this damn thing. I guess it's better than being attacked. Oh no, the wisdom's free. Your course of action, that's gonna be what costs more. I feel kinda dirty, like taking the Maglock pass key away from Heartbane. I think I'm gonna leave her with her stuff. I don't wanna... That just doesn't feel right to me. Peter's medkit and stim patches, though, we'll keep those. Alright. Run over. Grimmeth, I swear to you. Is it asking for too much for you to remember that the reason you were able to continue doing that data store was because it didn't have the target of your run in it? And so the run, honey bunny, actually ain't over because you need to complete the target. Is it so much to ask? Where did the memory retention go? It was there somewhere. And then sometime over the years, much like time it seems, has faded from your brain. One moment, Morty. Be back in a jiff.
Tab code accepted.
Dumb motherfucker. I believe the management data store is to the left. Morty's like, you working through some problems, bud? No, Sheen, good luck in your struggles. What the hell have you been doing all this time? Oh, that 3 hits a response. This is what it's like to be on wired reflexes. This is what it's like to listen to a podcast or, like, song at extra speed. Somewhere along the way, we forgot to complete the Shadowrun. That seems like a problem.
Passcode rejected. Passcode accepted.
Really, it's remarkable that the first system Mortimer didn't send us to wasn't a simple matrix run with a tar pit attached. Yes, that system exists. Yes, I know what that system looks like.
Passcode rejected. Passcode
And yes, I would have been pissed. Speaking of, what the hell, Heartbait? Peter was able to deceive this thing. Well, why isn't Peter doing the run grimace? You don't need a math SPU to see that Computer 6 is better than Computer 4, Heartbait. What? I had some other... My brother's killer? What? Huh? Never mind that my character actually isn't doing shit in the Matrix, he's standing guard. Over the decker. Those were big. We still got a little bit of room. Right. The lies we tell ourselves. At least the alert isn't accelerating to heaven. Alright. It's okay, Vic. He's a gator shaman. Space isn't even taken up by a gator totem. He has ways to entertain himself with magic. Alright, let's try this whole run completion thing again. How about? Looks like I owe you some creds. That's right, you do, Mortimer Reed. I'll talk to you later, chum. Have a good one. Bud. It's been real. So, next step. Orc Armband. Council Island. Buy a passport. Go visit David Alfeather. Come back to Mortimer Reed. Ask about Aragorn. Try to fetch his brother? Maybe grab Winston before we do that. Maybe buy some frag grenades before I do that. Do I want to upgrade my armor? You like asking yourself stupid questions? Okay. Cool. Did not want to speak to you. Hey, bud. How you doing? My dear friend Winston, who starts with no cyberware so you can be an you can build him as you desire. What's your story? The name's Mars. Did you know he was the god of war? I see things different than most. The fastest way to solve a problem is to shove a gun in it and shoot. Well, that is what this video game demands. Problem is, I can't do this all the time. I run out of bullets too fast. So I started to think, how can I get paid to shoot at people? Then it hit me. Join Lone Star. They can shoot anyone they like and get free reloads. So I studied real hard, but you know what? I was thrown out. So now I'm here looking for work. Tell me about the Halloweeners. Halloweeners own Redmond. They're the sort of low-end trash I used to hang with before I got more educated. They beat on unsuspecting targets, but flee when things get too hairy. Still, they're a lot tougher than the I-5ers. What do you know about Lone Star? Lone Stars. I hate them. They think they are so whiz, walking the streets in their regulation body armor and shoot anyone they want. I hate them. Don't bring up that subject again. How is it that you are a troll? You know, please don't pulverize me. He looks like he's going to lose his temper, but he stays calm. I didn't ask to be like this, you know. I was normal like you when I was younger. But now I'm 7 feet 4 inches a troll. Do you know how hard it is to buy clothes that fit? Ah, it's enough to make me want to shoot someone. His grip tightens on his pistol. As far as troll heights go, not too bad. Anyway, come along. We do, in fact, get to shoot people. We get to shoot a lot of people, Winston. We get to shoot so many fucking people, you would not even believe how many people we get to shoot. It's gonna be fucking amazing. It's gonna be aces, Winston. Aces. Anyway, Winston actually does start with cyberware in Shadowrun 2058. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, okay, I accept. Hit a muscle replacement and I hit a dermal plating. Just play the games I feel like playing. Sometimes that ends up not being anything, but that's okay. There are so many other things I can do with my time in life. Including things I don't want to do with my time in life, and am yet nevertheless forced to do. In exchange for goods and services. There's a brief pause here as I contemplate what path I would like to pursue. Like, before I go do anything else, it will be to, visit the orcs. I will have to pay extra Nuyen to visit with the orc leader. That's fine. Entering a deserted store, you see an orc gang member playing with a switchblade. You're on dangerous ground, chummer. This is the orcs' home turf. I want to talk to your boss. Don't know you from Adam, so I sure ain't gonna take you to the boss. Plus, of course, you have to have 750 Nuyen. You got that, don't you? Yes. Oh, I only needed one. Delightful. You're led down to the basement where you meet with the leader of the orc gang. You're a lucky man, Joshua. Most people don't see me unless they're dead. What does you want from the orcs, chum? Maybe protection from our gang, or maybe you want to meet a chummer who works for us. There are contact redundancies in this video game. They are not created equal. Some contacts really suck to have. And Henry J. Culver, the one that the orcs provide, is one of those contacts who suck, but maybe he doesn't suck so much in this mod. I don't know. I need protection from your gang. 2,000 Nuyen? He ties a smelly scarf around your arm. That should keep my pals from hurting you too bad, but I ain't promising nothing. By the way, I know you can get out of paying cab fare. How can I ride the cabs for free? Most of the cabbies are orcs, and they all give orcs a free lift, or they find they don't have a cab in the morning. But if you pay me 500 Nuyen, I can tell you how. Oh, you're too quick for us, Joshua. I guess it's pretty obvious that wearing that armband will get you free rides. Can't blame an orc for trying. Goodbye. I do like that scam, and I absolutely said yes to it the first time I played this video game and got to that prompt. I'm like, I don't want to pay cab fare anymore. Anyway, The cabbie spots your armband, gives you pained expression. Looks like this one's on me. Hop in, chum. Out here squeezing them out of their honest union. With the fucking monsters we are. It's pretty fucking rude. That poor damn cabbie. So our light combat armor, sort of equivalent-ish, is gonna be at the Crime Mall, behind a steep price tag, I'm pretty sure. Again, I can't say for certain, because the mod. But that is certainly an upgrade over what I got. I sell these defensive grenades, we're gonna sell that. And we're gonna pick up this. And I'm pretty sure you already got that. Yeah. That's good. I do want to stop in, by the Crime Mall. I think I want to pick up one bundle of frags before I run Mitsuhama for Aragorn. Yeah. Looking forward to that alarm sound. I know, right? What the hell did the cabbie do that we gotta scam him for? Jeez. Gotta pay out of pocket for it? Real jerks. Kermith, I'm gonna need you to use the interface to equip that now, bud. Thanks. We're going full offense. We don't take drain for it. Well, you know, there is a consolation that it won't deafen everyone. Also thinking about whether I wanted to replace this shotgun. How many clips do you have? You got the full assortment, and I have another 10 to kick to you. Yeah. Great. Won't do anything else. Hey, place a crash? I'll pay. That's fine. Here's where the part where I grab extra negotiation. Like, what the fuck? All this selling and shit you've done, and now you grab extra negotiation? Anyway, no. I want extra quickness. I am actually going to spend all 15 karma maxing out quickness. So I can fucking boogie in combat. That's right. There's only one agency separating Joshua from cabbie scams. Thank you, Rinraku. Thank you. Do I want to do any invisibility cheese? This playthrough. I just want to solve my problems by casting invisibility. Not yet, but I reserve the future right to change my mind. Okay. I just needed to decide that. This abandoned mall was looted into desolation long ago. Now criminals have set up shop in the vacant storefronts to fence their wares. Lone Star regularly raids the place, but it's usually only the customers who get nabbed. Head toward the weapon stalls. The proprietor's lumpy overcoat seems to be concealing more arms than are displayed. Sheathed arms! Mutations! They have the same ammo capacity. Yeah, they do. Doesn't look like we can buy frags from the crime mall. We're gonna need a contact for that. Alternatively, I need to pick someone up, with electronics. Well, guess I can go do that then. Shit. Alright. They don't have an electronics kit. How much is an electronics kit? $9.69? I don't remember what all Man, it's weird to see in this video game. I don't remember what all contacts in this video game with the mod are gonna offer. Like, I don't remember what armaments they all offer. So I'm not sure who I would go to for frags. Captain Quentin James? From Julia Strowther? He'll give me access to Sharky. Sharky does the goggles, then quick trips. Max? Max is here. Max does corp badges and some stripped weapons. And really shoddy deals on maglock passkeys. Alessandra Hobbs is from Mortimer Reed. He gives a lovely maglock 5 passkey deal. If I just had that, I wouldn't need to worry about frags. It's probably going to be in the 5 digits, though. 20,000 base is what it is in the base game. With, like, drifts off, remembering details about the video game. Anyway, I'm gonna buy a new shotgun for Winston to help him shoot people. Because I care. That's how you know that you really care about someone. That's how you know. The ultimate all-purpose shotgun. That's right. Okay, and I'm also gonna go ahead and pick up an electronics kit. Give me that. I know it has a laser scope on it. I know. We're not worried about it. We'll have you hold on to this. We'll sell this room sweeper. I'll keep these. Great. And just to check to confirm, yeah, you have to buy those shotguns or find them with mods on them. That's fine. Do I want a corp badge from Max? Getting him is $750. I think the corp badges are $6 grand. We're gonna say no. Okay. Takes care of that. Quick turnaround here. Without Kip David, what are our prices like here? Yep. Let's pull up the specific text. Shadowrun 2058 is a hack for the Sega Genesis Shadowrun video game whose purpose is to get closer to the fictional universe of the classic role-playing game of the same name. You know, to settle you into what life was like in 2nd edition Shadowrun. While also aiming to improve the gaming experience with a long series of changes made all based on the core rulebooks of the original, role-playing game. But actually, the 2nd edition. Which fits in with, the node colors, so, what we visited in cyberspace. Because that's what this is based on. Kip David's deal is gonna be much cheaper. I'm gonna need to, though, strongly assess how much cybering I want to do. Yeah, let's go pick up Heartbane. This is the exact same team I played, I did the last playthrough with. And while I probably will mix it up, so... I just want some bodies to accompany me.
Shut him low.
Hi.
Shut him low.
Good job, you two. Alright. Detergent and long coat, that's fine. You can hold on to that electronics kit. Let's go to Council Island. I don't think we should be wanted by the long arm of the law at this time. Council Island is very dangerous, full of all sorts of people who want to vaporize you. Very risky here. The Passport Lodge on Council Island serves a visiting center for tourists. All sorts of cheap items are for sale here, but nothing of value. A para-Indian clerk in shirt sleeves and tie notices you and comes over. I would like to purchase a passport to the Para-Indian lands. The clerk eyes you like something the cat dragged in. A passport costs 500 Nuyen, which includes a security check to prove you are not fleeing justice. Be aware you are signing a binding contract to abide by tribal law while on the Sailor She. Any deviance from the tribal law will revoke all privileges. Hand me your cred stick, I can give you the forms to fill out. They're filled out and go through without a hitch. Huzzah! You'll be escorted out and Lone Star apprised you of his conduct. How thoughtful of them to just not fucking arrest me, but instead deport me back to Seattle. Anyway, let me go visit the ambassador, if I like him. And risk life and limb here on Council Island. This is the Orc Embassy building. A well-groomed orc. His hair is combed, greets you. Welcome, my friend. I am Ambassador Crumbly. Would you like for me to show you around? Yes. He tours you through the building. Other orcs greet you, smiling pleasantly. Later, you sample some orc cuisine in the kitchen. Insects are rather good when prepared properly. You leave the building feeling enlightened. It's good to know that some can overcome physical deformity and racial hatred to carve a better life for all. I fucking dislike that sentence. Just what it says about Joshua, really. Goodbye, my friend. Come and visit anytime. Well, anyway, we got a passport for 1, but it counts as being a passport for 3. Let's go. We should be fine out here unless the Hellhounds come to murder me. The Hellhounds come to murder me, nothing is safe. As you enter the Tribal Council building, a ranger approaches you. His ID tag reads D. Alfeather. How can I help you this fine day? Tell me what you know about my brother Michael. I'm here on business. You pull his hollow pics from your pocket and give a brief synopsis of the events leading up to Tado's murder. Alfeather seems very disturbed by your story. I am sorry to hear of another senseless death. I fear I was of little help in her quest to find Michael's killers. Perhaps if I had been able to learn more, she would still be alive today. What have you learned so far? I have not made much progress. It seems a great amount of interest has been generated in our land lately, and many strangers have been visiting here. Your brother was one of them. After his death, Tabitha gave me many leads, all to no avail. Something has the people of this region scared into silence. Perhaps we need the help of one who knows more. Yeah, like who? You must require his help. I must first ask for yours. If you are willing to perform a simple task... yeah. I will give you the name of someone who may further help you. What is the simple task you want me to do? Ironically, my own brother Aragorn left our land 2 years ago and has never returned. We have not heard from him since he entered the Sprawl to seek his fortune. Return Aragorn to me and I will help you. That's the simple task. Not just find out what happened to my brother. Bring him back, motherfucker. Okay. Goodbye. Well, that's that for that. Yeah, it's derp excessive. The Bandersnatch body is, it's funny. Okie doke. So, Aragorn was spotted by Boris Erasco, spent Big Nuyen to prepare for a run sponsored by a Johnson in the area, and has not been seen since. Let's go visit a Johnson and inquire. Looking for some information. I hate to give anything away, so I'm loath to discuss any information with you for free, but as it is the custom to do so, I will part with it begrudgingly. Tell me about a Johnson named Julius Strowther. At no account dwarf? Why would a flashy gentleman like yourself bother with a piece of trash like that? Have you ever met a dwarf you could trust? I rest my case. Stay away from that guy, he'll kill you. You know, this individual. Sure, used to be a Rinraku man. Rinraku man used to be project manager. I hear he's been in the doghouse lately, something to do with his project getting fouled up. Here he's been running up quite a tab at Club Penumbra since. Alright, how about Aragorn? Sorry about that. Let's see. Last I heard, he fragged a solo run against Mitsuhama. The corp suits think he knows something, so they're holding him, pending an interrogation. No. Farewell. So, we learned about the former Rinraku project manager. We also learned about, the King of Gond. I think it's Gond. Yes, Grimace remembers where the Mitsuhama building is. In the Penumbra district. You wait until after hours and slip into Mitsuhama with the night cleaning crew. Hopefully Aragorn is still here. Okay, it's time. Didn't want to buy invisibility, huh? Nope. Security guard spots you. Show me some ID, pal. Jazz hands. Well, you were right to be suspicious, sir. Support? Team? Hey! Oh, for the love of God. One of the great aggravations, I should say, in being in corporations, is the pathfinding in this video game. It's not great, and that's typically not a problem, given the design of the video game, but it really comes out in corporations. Oh wow, that ended quick. Is he on the 4th floor or the 5th floor? I think it's the 4th floor, or is it a level 4 Maglock pass key that's over there on the left? Shit. We go with the 4th floor. This doesn't look like the room. Grimace is immediately suspicious. Nice to see you playing Shadowrun, not what you were hoping you'd see. Your chat input has confused me. I guess you could be hoping for something else, but still enjoy what it is you see. I just felt like playing this video game again. You are now up to speed on the lore. I guess my casting of magic spells deeply offended the guards here. We did not even get some interaction. Whatever, there's a camera on the way anyway. On the way. Let me... Defensive grenades, stim patches... Do not feel like spending the time casting magic healing right now, so let's keep it moving. You know, Maxwell, that seems like a reasonable thing to be reminded of. Too often grenades. Offense. And he is on the 5th floor. Ah, son of a bitch. These things happen. There was that moment of doubt there where I was like, Oh well. Maybe electronic terminal here? No. Electronic terminal in here? Oh, we use defensive grenades to blow these up. Okay. Anyway, that's cyberspace access. That's not quite what I'm looking for. Why did I even bother buying electronics kit, right? Also, her level 3 maglock passkey. Delightful. Shh. Turn off the cameras too while we're at it. Bit of sashaying this model is doing. Get up to the correct floor too. Yeah, this is the correct room. Hi. Don't even bother. Just fucking kill him. No more Mr. Nice Grip, I guess. A little bit of inventory management to do when we leave. Game kindly reads the maglock passkey availability from our group inventory. Hey, bud! Walking into the room, you startle Aragorn to his feet. His eyes search the room frenetically for an escape before focusing on you. His brow furrows in puzzlement as he realizes you aren't his tormentors. I'm gonna get you out of here, chum! Aragorn's puzzlement turns instantly to anger. I don't need your help, foreigner! And with that, he runs from the room with adrenalized speed. Yep, and that's all we needed to do. He'll actually perfectly make it out of this corporation under his own power. In the chaos and confusion. Or, you know, if we hadn't set off the alert, just... He's cool like that. You would wish you would be as cool as he is. There we go. Yes, we should search the 5th floor. Ah, jeez. I think I'll recruit Stark this time. For Winston's spot, we'll keep Heartbane along. As Peter doesn't do it for me, and we sworn off using Phantom. No, I'm good. Now, if I had invisibility, I could cast it on myself to avoid random encounters. As well as, you know, being spotted by guards. Don't mind that crosshair stuff at the end, it's fine. We're good. How we doing on armor and gear? Do I want to just slide my ass over to Club Penumbra? I think we can endure Club Penumbra with this team. Yeah, it'll be fine, yeah. Yeah, we'll be good, yeah. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Okay. I don't really feel like sorting this to the person with, like, the most negotiation, so... Ares Predator. I guess I'll keep around these some defensive grenades for, blowing my way through doors. My lockpick system. Yeah. And we can have, Winston carry 2 hits of them. 10 total. You sell this. And sell this. Well, you gotta defend yourself somehow. Duh. Conceal legal weapons? I'm not worried. Alright. Ever lose your train of thought before? Anyway. I think this squad, despite not having real potent armor, should be able to weather Club Penumbra. Probably not Ito Ogami. Probably not. Club Penumbra is the most decadent of all the nightclubs in Seattle. Some people claim they have been on the waiting list for more than a year. The doorman smiles at you and asks, "Wait, right, we need 5 etiquette." Shit. We serve an exclusive clientele here at Club Penumbra, maybe 4 etiquette. Please come back when you're more well-known to our patrons. A well-mounted autogun towards you seems like a good idea. Like how I remembered it before I, like, right as I was about to try to go in, I was like, son of a bitch, I can't go in there yet. I have to meet the reputation requirement. Son of a bitch. Hi. We've progressed enough in the storyline that Caleb Brightmore permits us entry. Without that, we would not be allowed in unless we had an elf in the group, in which case we would be allowed in but couldn't speak to Caleb. In a dark booth, you see a well-dressed elf, 2 bodyguards flank him. They seem ready to spring into action at a moment's notice. I'm Caleb Brightmore. I know you're looking for me, and sad to say I also know why. I'm truly sorry about your brother's death. He was a good friend. Ours is a dangerous business, too dangerous of late. Tell me about Michael's last Shadowrun. Michael's mission was to seek out a specific cave for an interested party. Sadly, I don't know much more than that. They were warned of the dangers in traveling through the wilderness, but ambushes aren't part of your typical forest. His team was traveling on restricted lands when they were killed. As a result, the scene of the crime was closed to me. I believe the official cause was listed as death from superior firepower. As to who's behind all this, again, I know very little. I was only the agent in his final contract. Received my orders from an elf named Frosty, who in turn took orders from someone else. Alas, nothing ever is as simple as it appears. I've been unable to learn more about her despite repeated attempts. As my reputation is not to bite the hand that feeds me, I would suggest you seek her out. I know she spends a lot of time at the Terraslar City Inn, so you might seek her out there. It's incredibly safe. That's all I can tell you regarding your brother. We can't ask about anything else. And we can go pursue that whole contact thing later on. If I actually am gonna do more stuff with cyberspace, which, you know, I haven't made up my mind. Let's go hit up the inn, the top right corner, to inquire about Frosty. She's introduced in an adventure path, in first edition. Unbeknownst to her, she is an immortal elf, child of Aaron the Scribe. Also an immortal elf, she ends up falling under the tutelage of Harlequin, another immortal elf. Both Aaron the Scribe and Harlequin are from the Fourth World, and have been alive for a very, 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 very long fucking time. Frosty remains under Harlequin's tutelage for a few editions. By 4th edition, she's on her own of sorts, and a competent, potent Shadowrunner. She was gifted a power focus, a ring by Dunkelzahn, the most popular and famous of the great dragons, who briefly, for a brief window of time, was president of the United Canadian American States before his assassination. Anyway, I'm looking for an elf named Frosty. I haven't seen her in a couple of days, but that's not too unusual. If you're in a hurry, you might try the Sinsarak lands south of the Amerindian village. Story is she went through some harrowing ritual to become a tribal member. I did not ever even try to get him killed, but I'm tickled that dialogue does exist about that, as if he could be slain in such a way. There is a neat adventure module for 2nd edition. The first one, like, introduces his whole, like, ritual of, like, vengeance against the Scribe. The second one, Harlequin's Back, actually has him involved in a metaplanar adventure with, like, the player characters being, like, the focal driving points of it. And him just kind of facilitating it. Frosty shows up there, too. It's a nice showcase of how, like, metaplanar adventuring in Shadowrun is. I like the art in that adventure module. Right, anyway. Council Island. Sometimes you come here and the music's jank. It's a feature. Alright, Winston. Arbane, don't worry. This Shadowrun will be over soon. Wink. Yep, Shadowrun will totally be over soon. Don't worry about it. It's perfectly fine. Mm-hmm. Still no luck, eh? Well, I must insist you keep searching. I just know that Aragorn is alive and need of help. What? I've freed your ungrateful brother. The station doors swing wide, and Aragorn swaggers through, head held high. He speaks with arrogant dignity. I have returned, brother. The evil stain of Seattle was no match for me. His last few words quaver in his throat as he recognizes you. Elfeather quickly clasps Aragorn in a huge embrace, winking knowingly at you over his brother's shoulder. Brother, welcome back to our land. Make yourself comfortable in the back so I can finish biz here. Aragorn strolls to the back rooms, pausing long enough to give you a warning glare over his shoulder. You must forgive him. He is much too proud to admit defeat. I, however, am grateful for his return. The best man to aid you is my honored elder Spirit Eyes. He is wise in the way of things unseen. Go to the medicine lodge and talk to the shaman there. Tell him you wish to speak with our most wise one. Farewell, Joshua, and Godspeed on your quest. Thanks for the info, shaman. Alright, let's do a little bit of walking now. This is not immediately forced arc, though I certainly do intend to pick him up before I depart from here. How much new yen do I have? Okay. Got a little cushion. Routing through this as a kid. The instruction manual had maps at the back. It started with the Redmond Barrens map already filled in. But when you got to the Salish She page, it was, well, the external areas were visible, but you would need to route it yourself. The video game my brother and I rented actually did still have the instruction manual with it, and it already had some work done in filling out, like, the pages. Of, like, you know, where places were in the game. The hair on the back of your neck rises, feel like you're being stalked, duck for cover. Hellhound's bound and clearing an attack. Oh, shit. Shit, shit, shit. Help! 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 Oh, God! Everything is ruined. Help! Winston! Winston, where are you? Okay, that's why we bring people with us here. Oh, one of the joys I had in the solo run of this I did. Oh, no! Why did you spend time talking, Griffith? There's no time for chat. You think this is a broadcast? Help! Oh, what a bad place to fight them, too. This is... Okay. Great. Wonderful. We're gonna stop talking now. An armed elven guard stops you at the gate. Hold it, round ear. This land is no longer UCS. It belongs to the Sinsarak Elves and is governed by our tribal elders. You, sir, are not a met tribe member, so take your leave. May I speak with the tribal elders? I will show you to the lodge. The elven elders grant your request for an audience and assemble quickly in the lodge. Lady Jillian, Morning Song, or Gillian, wink, presides over the council and listens as you relate your search for your brother's killers. She frowns when you ask her to tell you of Frosty's involvement. You would have us trust you, but these are such difficult times, I say, my body covered in, like, scars from magical fire. You come from a great distance and you say your need is great. We are willing to accept that testimony if you prove worthy. Will you agree to be tested? Sure. Excellent. Although we may not see into your heart, we can see in its reflection. We can then judge if you are worthy to be a friend of the Sinsarak and learn its secrets. You must undergo the ritual binding. Yeah, sure, like I'm a spirit. This ritual has 3 parts. If you complete them all, you have proven yourself to us and will become a member of the tribe. Maybe Eileen Two-Fists I'll put in the party instead of Stark. Or maybe I'll have both Eileen Two-Fists and Stark in the party. And I'll take the Matrix and I'll throw it in the trash. Only then can we tell you what you wish to know. First is the Trial of Friendship. Take this bundle to the Amer Indian village, deliver it unto the hands of Red Buffalo Woman, thus will you prove your friendship. The guard shows you back to the front gate. If you wish, I could call one of our cops off patrol to fly you back to the highway. Yes, it will assist. Do that for me, please. The new unit is downloaded from your cred stick, and a copter is called in after a brief and exhilarating flight. Skimming the treetops and zipping through rocky crags, you find yourself back at the highway. Okay, we're gonna take some time to risk healing. But we're gonna do it while traveling. Get your cybered ass fully recovered. Great. Small band of elf warriors continue past. I can go through entire runs of this video game not seeing hellhounds until, well, I have to see hellhounds. Moments like those. Being solo in this game against a hellhound pack is really perilous, given the fact that their magical fire bypasses your armor and you just collapse. But you know, death warping saves time. And, yeah, death warping saves time. Alright. A lone Amerindian woman is knitting here. She looks up at you and introduces herself as Red Buffalo Woman. Thank you, elf friend. Please deliver my gift. Good luck on your journey. Now I'm gonna walk back down there. I could alternatively wait, to hire the contact and pay her 5,000, Sharky. Just be spirited here. But no, this is fine. And then I will not accept the flight back. I will walk back to go pick up Stark. And then we'll go fetch the prototype Cyberheart, which is fairly easy. Along the way, we're missing a bunch of, like, storyline points that you can find in Matrix data stores. I've shown them off before throughout the numerous playthroughs I've done of this video game over the years. Some of them appear as you do more stuff the storyline, others disappear as they become obsolete. Of course, there's the Easter egg that I showed off the last time I did Big Matrix stuff too. That was before I tried Shadowrun 2058. Couple runs back. Alright, you present Lady Jilliard with Red Buffalo Woman's return offering. Thank you, Joshua. With the delivery of this package, you have completed the first test of the ritual. Next is the trial of fellowship. Long has Eileen Two-Fist been away from us. She left 2 years ago to seek her fortune in the sprawl, but no one has seen her since. Return Eileen to us. By this you will prove your fellowship. I'd rather walk. As for what the modification changes, which hasn't been updated since the last time I played this, changes pricings of items in line for what Shadowrun 2nd Edition portrays. It really changes the price of cyberspace stuff. Runs give more money. Gunderson and the Rebel Barons has a couple different run options, including a simple Matrix run, which is bizarre. But, the first time I played this, I actually found doing Renraku Corporation runs to be profitable and enjoyable. That will help you all find an arrowhead. I spent a bunch of time doing that. It was entertaining. Except for all the alarm sounds I had to hear. Just ended up running Renraku. You enter a large, dim building of Amerindian design. The other thing is that, like, the archetype, like, design of the runners and, the Joshua archetypes are changed. They're more potent. Gear is changed. Icons are changed, too. Young shaman approaches warily. I'm sorry, but this medicine lodge is only open to local tribes. I hate to be rude, but you'll have to leave. Oh, I was just in the neighborhood. Resignedly, you begin to turn, but a flurry of movement catches your eye. A younger Amerindian runs up to the shaman, but his wide eyes never leave your face. He is excitedly waving something in his hand and pointing to you with the other. Garg, he looks just like the one in this hollow. The shaman looks as if he wants to backhand the youth in the next age. He manages to capture the wildly waving hollow and takes a closer look. His anger slowly turns to surprise. Why, I do believe you are correct. He turns the hollow for you to see. A buzz shot of Michael grins at you from the card. Motion clogs your throat as you rip the hollow pics from his grasp. Where did you get this? Tell me now! There's a strange electricity in the air, and you realize you're about to become shaman toast. You quickly apologize for your outburst, and the tension subsides. The shaman watches you for an eternity while he weighs infinite decisions. Yeah, sure, that's what he's doing. Follow me. He turns and walks deeper into the lodge. You end up in a small alcove with burning incense and candles. A large figure lies still on a small bed. Do you know this man? The huge Amerindian lying here is so cybered you can barely see the rise and fall of his shallow breathing. Tattered metal, tangled wires, and exposed circuits litter his damaged body. You instantly recognize him as your brother's best friend. Stark! Stark, can you hear me? How did he get here? Why don't you do something to heal him? The storyline stuff, though, hasn't changed. It's all the same composition. One of our tribe members found him in the wilderness like this. As you may see, there are a few bite marks on him, but the creatures of the forest prefer meat over metal. It's also how our magic works. We can only heal the flesh. He is beyond our help. Our magics have been able to keep him alive this long, but he dies a little more with each setting of the sun. We are quite isolated here, and to move him without technical assistance would surely kill him. If you could fetch help, he may yet live. Otherwise, you will join his ancestors here in this lodge among his brothers. And the reason why I chose not to hit him up before I visited the Sinsarak again is just because I didn't feel like paying for the copter another time, even though I have the money. Alright, let's leave. Gotta go stop by Caleb Brightmore. I believe that is my next visit. Yeah, I gotta get some exercise here in the wilderness. Run into more ambushes of hellhounds. We're already fended off, too. Nothing else attacked us on this particular excursion, he says as right before he reaches the terminal, like, pain and misery come out. Alright. Caleb! Hey, bud. Ever hear of Eileen Two-Fists? Eileen, she's doing serious time for a botched run against Ares. She got set up by some of her buddies to take the fall while they got rich. She's on a cot somewhere in Hollywood Correctional. That tells us where Eileen Two-Fists is. Now we can do a run against Hollywood Correctional. Now, I mentioned much earlier in the stream that Hollywood Correctional is a big fucking deal. And it's portrayed as such, like, in this video game. You have multiple contacts that will help you get into Hollywood Correctional. Captain Quentin James is famous for actually having, like, broken out of the facility. It's a big fucking deal. So probably we're not going to be getting any of that assistance or guidance at all. And we're gonna just fucking go, like, bust her out. Okay. This is the entrance to the Hollywood Correctional Facility, home to a large number of criminals and scum of the city. Security guard toting SMG meets you at the gate. What are you, a tourist? Leave this facility immediately. Open fire. Shots missed the mark. Vaporize the mage. Spend a little time healing myself. Also, we'll put ourselves to that level. Putting my body back together and the bodies of my comrades, yeah. Like I said, it was a Shadowrun. It's totally just a single Shadowrun I've hired these two for. Yep. Nothing else. Just one run. As soon as the one run's done, they'll be free. Wink. Turns out I'm the Johnson here, though. Okay. Stitched my body back together. Huzzah. Now, it would help my purposes if I didn't vaporize the bodies. Alright, very good. I think we'll be fine. As you walk by, a man calls to you from a dark alley. Psst! Hey, bud. Hey, I got a deal for you. No, you're not interested in your deal. I'm good. We're good on supplies, thanks. Come on, bud, come on. Come on. Just say no. We'll do medkit healing, because that goes a bit quicker. We have bodies piled up now outside. You kill the first guard and he slumps over the controls that open the gate. You dash into the prison with the other guards hot on your trail. This never gets old for me. I'm gonna go be right back. Go get a drink. And we're gonna see the consequences of me having vaporized all of those guards. And then the story of me dashing into Hollywood Correctional with the guards on my tail, okay? So you keep track of how many cards come to get me while I'm gone, alright? Let me know. Oh man, I'm still alive? That's a relief. I had to clean up a beverage spill. Phew. I was deeply troubled. And no, that game definitely not paused. Usually end up grinding so much in the Matrix that you burn out in the video game. You know what? I get that. As someone who's done Matrix, like, playthroughs of this, Matrix-less playthroughs, it'd be a relief, really. It's just like a huge, like it's a data sink for, like, information about the video game. But if you already know that information, because you played the game so many times, or I guess looked it up, then cyberspace just gives you, like, it's a great way to get money. So that you can spend it on stuff for cyberspace. So that you can keep doing cyberspace stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna be joined by air conditioner for this. I normally would use a push-to-talk key, but playing with a controller. And that would not play well with OBS's push-to-talk settings. Let's go get Eileen Two-Fist, yeah? The sweet whisper of the air conditioner in the background. We're gonna use a grenade to blow open the door. Just so Hollywood Correctional knows we mean business. And we're gonna hear no alarm, no klaxon, and we're gonna try and... There we go. Eileen gracefully leaps into a cat-like fighting stance as you enter. You briefly explain your involvement with the Cincerock and your purpose for being here. She smiles and reaches under her cot, pulling out a crude but workable homemade pistol. Love that prison shop class. She points to the ventilation duct in the hallway. Help me with this grade. I've got a few scores to settle. Between the two of you, the grade is dismantled in record time. Thanks, chum. When I get out of here, I have some biz to discuss with Gunderson. So you want my help, I'll be at the jump house in Redmond. She scurries into the duct, which is too small for your bulk.
Looks like you'll have to risk the front door again.
Okay, everyone. Let's brave the harrowing front door. Oh, 3 guards heading to that position. Thankfully, I was able to skirt past with, obfuscation, the vampire power. I'm actually a vampire, if you didn't know. When I went down to that vampire, I turned into a vampire, everyone. And we're free. And that's that. That was a Halloweener. Everyone. That's just how Hollywood Correctional is. Like, if you sneak in there, like, buying, like, access from one of the contacts who can provide access, you won't have an issue. But if you bust in there, like that, where they should be on high alert, they still don't aggress at you. Again, like, this is built up, like, in, like, the lore of Shadowrun is. That's a serious business place to break into. It's a big deal. Or break out. And multiple contacts in this video game treat it like such. But then nothing bad happens there. Alright. Before I'm thinking out loud here. I think I will go do a run before I stop by Eileen Two-Fist again, and that's to give my farewells to Winston. I've made great use out of him before throughout my various playthroughs of Shadowrun, but I think I'm going to go ahead and put him back on the sideline. He is very potent, very powerful. Of that, there is no doubt. Extremely powerful. But, I don't often make use out of Eileen Two-Fist, and I guess I am going to, for the rest of the stream. So we gotta give him a hurrah. So let's go give him a hurrah. Oh, Caleb! How you doing? I have a Matrix run to contract out red flag for expert runners only. 48,865 million. Keep in mind, though, the prices of cyberdecks. We're not here for that, though. Try again. Go to Ares corporate offices? I don't feel like going to Ares. You send me for Enraku. Moderate Matrix run? I'm good. 15,000. No. Renraku. Renraku. Lone Star? Boo. Gonna try this again. The mayor's office. That is not a moderate matrix system. The UCS federal government, which is not a code that gets saved in your cyberdeck. It's one you could unlock through the Chernobyl Easter egg, but it will vanish upon, like, the completion of the Easter egg. Being stingy, Caleb. I'm trying to get to Renraku. I need your help, bud. There you go. You're gonna make me escort an employee. Alright, an employee of the Renraku offices. George, or Jorge, wishes for a change in career, but we're gonna have to extract him. Assist in his professional growth. Exchange for 22,000 Nuyen. Alright. Go pick up 22,000 Nuyen. How about? This will be a nice dry run as well. To remind me of the obnoxious Renraku building layout. I don't remember. I think the first electronic terminal is on the second floor. It's one of the aggravating things about the difficulty of this design. Okay. You create a diversion, slip into the office building. Now comes the hard part, finding your quarry and escaping with everyone intact. Guards right here at the beginning. Yeet. And again, I'm just choosing not to cast invisibility to bypass this shit. You manage to convince him you misplaced it. He seems satisfied and moves on. That guard is so getting fired after this run. Just so fucking getting fired. God, is he losing his job. There's not a reality in which he keeps the job. Medkit? So I'm looking for an electronics terminal, but you know, it has been a little bit of time since I've played. So this is gonna help refresh, like, where this shit is in Renraku, so that I can isolate what floor my target's on, so I can then go to the floor, search the floor, find the target, and extract. Nepotism? Along the way, though, if I accidentally stumbled into the guy, that'd be swell. Uh-oh. That's one of the risks about running Renraku. Is that, Renraku has a personal connection with you. And so, can't really talk my way out of this one. There he is! That's Joshua! Open fire! Damn it! Well, that was bad. Anyway. So, Red Samurai normally come in platoons of 5. And downing anyone in the platoon is basically putting yourself in a situation where that platoon will hunt you for the rest of their lives, or yours, to recover from the shame of losing any of those members. They work great in teams. However, this game, like this mod, isn't really like render them like that in those groups of 5, you know. It's time for me to cast heals. Tailgater. And as there is a sprite limit in this video game, standing next to all these bodies to do all this stuff is not really a problem. Now where were we? With our level 3 maglock passkey that Heartbane gets to start with. See that camera over there? 200 Nuyen, woo! Note that the bodies have vanished. There's a cyberspace terminal. That's not quite what I'm looking for. Note that these suits, can't even really call them blobs, just folks who are coming after me, are not quite as potent as the Red Samurai were. Anyway, we definitely do not want to go into Rinraku cyberspace. It's a hard pass. With our shitty Radio Shack PCD. Here we go. Yeah, and the guard's like, okay, I believe that. Sure. Alright, I'm looking for something more. Security camera's been shut down, that's great, but we can just grind here for the rest of eternity. We can just keep doing this. There's no pressure. Second floor. How about that? Maybe if I just made a different turn, we would have found the guy. Hello? Extraction target. Here, boy. Extraction target. He's fucking dead. Who could have done such a thing? My Fisher Price cyber deck. Baby's first cyber deck. Mommy, mommy. Okay. And I'm pretty sure this is just a long hallway that leads to nothing. Maybe like a monitor for cyberspace? Yeah. That doesn't leave many rooms you could be on the second floor. Quite fine by me. Better down here than higher up in the level. Because Renraku's actually split into 2 parts, like the building. So it can be awkward to make those hops. With guards, then obviously the maglock security is going to be higher up there too. But Heartbane starts with this passkey. Hey! Hey, there you are, let's go. My new employer is waiting. Yep. You got it, Mortimer Reed. Come on, Morty, don't be shy. Do. Gotta get you out of here right now. Uh-oh. Oh, I just wanted to take the right elevator for convenience. No! No, convenience. Ah. My convenience. Damn it. Alright. Fast forward. There we go. Like how it wasn't cyberspace that prompted me to use fast forward for the first time tonight. I don't care, company man. Whatever. But, that. Alright. Don't mind me, sir. Just, yep. Damn it, he doesn't believe it this time. He's like, wait a fucking second. He's lying to me. Rihanna, if you could come join the class. Thank you. I appreciate your presence here. Good job. Okay. And we're gonna stay by these bodies so that more people don't spawn. I'm gonna go for the door. We stay by these bodies so that more people don't spawn. We're gonna go for the door. Good. As you exit the building and Northrop PRC-42 wasps descends to land in front of you, the typically one-seated copter's been modified to include a second. The rigger pilot straps in your man, gives you the thumbs up, and sleekly disappears in the sky. You calmly, so as not to attract attention, stroll off to collect your payment. Nope. I saw what was, transpiring. That will not do at all. Yep. If you're actually playing Shadowrun, as in not the video game, but Shadowrun, the group role-playing game, don't do that. Anything I have done. It will not work for you. Bad things will transpire to you. Please believe, Grimmeth. Well, you keep this stuff. At least this stuff over here. Before I depart with you. From you, I should say. Alright. Transfer these to her. That way we got 10 hits of those for our future infiltration purposes. I guess you could carry those too. I meant to give those to you. Carry this as well. So, Rihanna will also be splitting off from the group. I do expect to rehire her, because I'm... If nothing else, I would like the electronic skill with me. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Oh, still want to keep these grenades? I don't think so. Let's, sell the grenades.
May I interest you in any of our personal care products?
Subscribing for no adverts. Well, I appreciate that. I have done what I can to not have advertisements appear generally, but YouTube controls that stuff. I just have it so that roll advertisements and banner advertisements also should not appear broadly for people. I say should, because what the hell am I gonna tell Big Twitch, right? Just because I've disabled options doesn't mean they listen to me. Alright, more stuff. Great. But if it helps you, then go for it. Pay them their tithe and be a part as well. Go cash in this rent. Say goodbye to Winston. How many of those clips do you have? Like, you started with a full 20. I gave you 10. I want to take some of those from you? You know what? That helps you kill. Like, ammunition's expensive, I upgraded your gun. Nah, bud, it's yours. Have a pleasant rest of your life, Winston. Like Tracer to run, Joshua. I didn't mean to talk to you with Winston, but it's fun. You distribute percentages to your team. Huzzah. Okay, that will be... Etiquette 3 would be 6. Etiquette 4 is 8. I want to get Etiquette 5, because I might as well just join a side while I'm here, too. I got a bit more work to do. That's okie dokie. You enter Seattle General Hospital. The admittance room is packed with humans and metahumans each waiting for service. A woman with the name Dr. Haversheen stitched on her smock is filling out forms on the desk. I found Stark, but he's in real bad shape. Stark? Alive? Where is he? What's happened to him? You quickly explain how he's barely alive in the wilderness and why you couldn't move him. She grabs her medical bag and commandeers a crash wagon. Within the hour, you have Stark at the hospital. In the waiting room, you are finished. I do enjoy the music in this game, for the most part. After a long examination, Ivana meets with you. We have him on life support, but he was in such bad shape for so long, it has taken a deadly toll. Stark's heart is failing rapidly. Preliminary tests show that because of his heavily cybered body, a transplanted heart has very little chance of success. But there is still hope. Hope in the forms of your ability as a Shadowrunner. So there are details that you could find, rumored if you go digging in data stores, about a cyber heart. I'll do whatever it takes, legal or not, to save Stark. I understand that, but it's still not an easy thing for me to ask. My contacts in the medical world tell me that Fuji has just completed a prototype Cyberheart, and now it becomes more, like, relevant and apparent. You get more learning through this. This is a complete side thing. You never even have to find Stark to complete the video, okay? Fuji's completed a prototype Cyberheart. That heart would be strong enough to power Stark's body. It is being stored at the Fuji building in the Penumbra district, awaiting clearance orders from Japan. You get your hands on that heart before it ships, we stand a good chance of saving Stark. Alright. This is not my problem. Let's go, simple team. Alright, come on, Eileen. I don't use you much. Hop on board. Hey there. Primary reason why I don't use her is that she ends up coming so late in, like, the storyline stuff. So we still do have a bunch of story stuff to do. That and, what she has, like, in regards of, like, her cyberware and, like, her skill point stuff. Like, how our karma is for attributes and skills. Just don't find it enticing. What can I do for you, Joshua? What's your story? Went to the Barrens to find some action at the time I thought my life needed some adventure. Anyway, I get involved with these Joy Boys who tell me they know how to get their hands on some serious nougat. So I hook up with them on this run against Ares, and what do you know? My buddies set off the alarm while I was checking ahead. Before I knew what hit me, corp strike teams were swarming all over, and I end up in Hollywood Pen. Always be grateful to you for pulling me out of that hole, Joshua. What do you know about someone named Thawne? Word inside was he's new to Seattle, and he came here looking for something, but nobody knows what. He was rumored to be working with Renraku on something, maybe related. I also heard one of Thawne's lieutenants is named Vigore. He did some time in Hollywood, but I stayed out of his way. What can you tell me about Alicia? He was a hero to my people. His deeds are legend, but they are best spoken of by someone more gifted than I in his lore. The elders believe his name still carries power, but most of the young doubt it. Wanna come along? 720 million? Welcome aboard. Eileen Two-Fists. Hand razors, muscle replacement, wired reflexes. We got some quickness, we got some strength. She's just as good at firearms And she is at unarmed combat. Probably. She's also got some pretty decent biotech as well. That's nice. Electronics 4. Well, shit. It's not too bad. Okay, I mean, it's not like Rihanna level, but alright. You know, maybe I will just set decking on fire for the rest of the stream. I thought I might do it, but it just takes too long. I'm not that interested in seeing what Shadowrun 2058 decking looks like. Just in a very expensive hobby. Doesn't really do anything for me. You even have an electronic kit. Oh, shit. 2 whole fists. Count them, too. How many clips you got? You got a full 20? You have 10. Rock and roll, chummers! Sport rifle for sport. I believe it does, Shadowrun 2058. But if it doesn't, we may end up discovering that. It's not quite something I believe I can pop my Game Genie codes into to fix, because Genie codes do exist to alter some things, and I've shown off their use before. But given how this is Shadowrun 2058 and not like the base like game cartridge file, I wouldn't expect them to work the same way. Alright, let's pop back into the Wanderer. These two should still be here. Yeah. I would like a contact. A fixer when I need to do something nefarious. Get you the items you need, no questions asked. His name is Max. Talk to you later. Maybe. I used to do a bunch of runs for those two. I liked the extra payment. My brother liked Caleb Brightmore. It was only later on that I discovered, like, wait a second. I don't get as much karma. What? And the New Yen differences weren't that, like, significant. Like, damn it. All this time I spent with you bastards. And then, of course, you know, they'll fucking vanish on you. If you have a contract out with them, when they do vanish, just going to their booth should remove that. The game is kind enough to, like, basically say, hey, you ain't getting us done. I have lost my train of thought. Max, yes. Corp badges for 6 grand. Here's my question I'm gonna ask myself. Do these fucking matter? They're supposed to be one use, but they aren't one use. But I'm asking myself, like, how many corporation runs am I gonna do before I just decide to try and finish the game? I hate it when I ask myself questions like this. Alright. Let's go pick up Heartbane again. Nothing else, because she's got the stuff. I know, like, it makes sense, right, given, like, what Thawne is. Yeah, a lucrative enterprise. Aha! Fucking skimming karma off the top. Gang's going pro! Not again. Alright, Heartbane. Pay this damn fee every time while I'm here. Tell me about Caleb Brightmore. Caleb is strictly uptown, he moves in his circles and I move in mine. We don't mingle, if you catch my point. When I get a little bigger, he'll become a problem. So Julius Strowther is, I'd say, the least useless Johnson, or the most useless Johnson in the video game as far as, like, doing runs is concerned. He offers a valuable contact, because of the valuable contact that contact has. But, like, if you're gonna do runs with him, you might as well do runs with Caleb Brightmore. And Julius here is locked behind the paywall to get inside, Club Matchstick. So it's either you do runs with Mortimer Reed, or you do runs with Caleb Brightmore. Jules here just is whatever. Future governor of Seattle, though. He becomes governor in 3rd edition? In, like, early 4th edition, he loses to Kenneth Brackhaven. Have you heard of a Johnson named Mortimer Reed? This guy's a major thorn in my butt. He's the competition. He doesn't play very fair, if you catch my drift. I'd watch myself if I were you. There was a contract out on that guy. You can't trust him. Take care. Alright, Harbane. What? Come along. I'm waiting on you. Okay. I think I'm gonna pick up the Alessandro Hobbs contact. From, Mortimer Reed. Walking down the street, fucking maid shows up. Zapping people as one does. Well, I mean, you did. Fucking mages, man. The floor is lava. Just out here minding my own damn business. They have the temerity to just walk up, start flinging spells or shit. Anyway. I didn't want to heal in here because it can upset Winston. Hey, bud. Give me a contact. I can get you in touch with a corporate acquaintance of mine. He's been around and knows things that would be useful if you were going to run on a corporation. So would you like to purchase a new pal? Yeah. His name's Alessandro Hobbs, and it isn't necessary to mention my name. That's good. It does sell level 5... Okay. 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 His level 5 maglock passkey is cheaper than his level 3 maglock passkey. I think the Hollywood contact he offers is Sergeant Mackelman? Or that could be the one Caleb Brightmore offers. I don't remember. Caleb Brightmore offers too. Maybe that's what it is. Lower is better. You know, you won't find a maglock rated higher than 5 in your corporate adventures. And as it turns out, we did get enough Nuyen to cover that price. But of course, we also have some grenades laying around. Anyway, let's go pick up a Cyber Heart. Cyber Heart's always in the same location. You know, Fuji, just prior to their closing, the receptionist seems to have left early today. You smile at your good fortune and slip into the office area. Now to find that Cyber Heart. So, you know, if you didn't know where this was, it'd be more problematic. You'd have to spend time finding it, maybe digging through Matrix data store files, maybe, you know, finding an electronics terminal. But I've found this information, my brother and I, in our own separate playthroughs, many years ago. Boop. Do 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 do. Have a nice day. Wow, this door is protected by a 4 rating maglock. That's how you know. Fuck away. I could blow that open easily, but why not try, right? Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Inside the safe, you find the prototype Cyberheart. You hope Stark can hang on long enough to use it. Who needs passkeys? Who needs them? Nope. You don't see me. Nope. Can only stop me if you see me. My invisibility is so effective. There we go. Shit. I could probably have this this run knitted up in an hour. As in, like, this entire, like, playthrough of the video game. I'm spending time, you know, fucking around doing other things. When I say probably, I mean, yeah, I could. But I will be spending time fucking around and doing other things. The shadowy image of a watcher, a phantasmal, magical messenger materializes in front of you. Come quickly, my master needs help. Listen here, you Force One, like, spirit thing. Slot off, frag face. There is no time. You have the heart. You are amazing, Joshua. She rains kisses all over your cheeks and lips, then quickly composes herself, taking the package. I'll get him into OR right away. Return much later to check on Stark. Joshua! The heart works just whizzed. Too good, in fact. Stark was in recovery scant hours before he just got up and walked right out of here like one of those Trivit stars. Said he had too much to do to lay around in the hospital. He did say, though, that if you needed to find him, he would eventually be at Underground 93. Alright. A famed locale. Alright. Well, we might as well give, Heartbane a send-off. Yeah, I ain't gonna be doing shit with the Matrix. Who the fuck am I kidding? I don't have that kind of money for an expensive hobby. Maybe the next time I play this video game, I'll feel that way. Let's go do another Rinraku Corp run. Yay! Don't want to spend your karma for the last hurrah? I tell you what, you get to have your karma to spend how you see fit, like Winston did. Your karma, use it when you need it. As for me, after this run, I will go up to Etiquette 5. Okay, let's go. Do 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 do. I don't have time for you. Oh. Okay, guess I'm gonna make some fucking time, huh? So anyway. Ah, shit. Alright. Hail Gator. Hail Gator? Hail Gator. Hail Gator? Hail Gator. Okay, we need to jumpstart our body. One moment. Hail Gator. There we go. I think I'll be spending some money to upgrade that heal spell. Though I'm not sure if I'd want to do that at the final fight, you know? Considering the time consumption, it's easier to just spend these things. I'll think about it. I hate thinking, but we'll think about it. Let's go ahead and walk in here like we own the damn place. You walk into the reception area and single out a lone suit standing off to the side. Give him a quick jab in the solar plexus. Hacha! He drops, wheezing and clutching his chest. He yells something about a heart attack and slip into the offices in the confusion. You hope it'll be just as easy to find that package. I need to try that the next time I'm, like, a player. Like a Shadowrun on a corp building. Just hacha someone. Never mind that it's 4th edition, like wireless communication, RFID tags and shit. Biomonitors. No. Ah, heart attack! Totally belong here. What do you mean I don't belong here? Now look. Look what you made me do. Take responsibility. Hey, last time I was in here, I bamboozled that guard. Probably not that specific guard, though. That guard got fired. I choose to believe he got fired. These are stim patches, yeah. Well, I might as well stand here and cast some spells and shit. Oh. Okay, then. That way I don't accidentally vaporize these folks, that their bodies remain. Alright. Go up to floor 2, we know where the security terminal is there. We'll go hack that. Hello, camera. Have a pleasant day. What the fuck? Just crawls out from beneath the desk. There's Joshua! Open fire! The hell were you doing behind the desk? Monster closet opens up. Give me a floor. 4th floor? No, that's one of the divided floors. Oh well. So it goes. Alright. It's my fault for walking in front of that. Ow. Oh, I'm down. Spell finishes casting. Oh, I'm back up. Oh, they got me. Oh, you're over here. Okay. Anyway. Do 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 do. We'd be having fewer problems, issues, were I to throw down some invis. That's making this more exciting. It's also taking a bit longer, but more exciting. Alright, let's go looking. 2 stim patches, I'm... Sure. I will permit you to continue to exist in my inventory. Oh no. Help. Visibility, huh? I have to keep this security terminal in mind on the 4th floor. That's really convenient to access. Just go ahead and discard these. That's pretty nice spot. Ooh. Sure. Glad that it pulls from the pool instead of the current character I have selected. Anyway, that's where the package is. It's fine. Let's go on and leave. Damn. Wasn't even gonna bother switching my spell. Wait. I mean, it's at the Force 3 that it has been since the beginning of the game. I do not believe anywhere in the patch notes it talks about the heal spell. I do not know the answer as to whether it has been changed. I did not believe it was deficient. Yeah, okay, bud, yeah. Yep. Complete lack of awareness as to what the hell's been happening in this building. Good work, sir. Mm-hmm. Doing a good job. Fucking dumbass. Alright, what do I want to remove from you? I think I'm going to permit you to keep... I'll let you have that electronics kit. A gift from me to you. I'll even permit you to have the 12 uses medkit? No, I'll take that. Very nice medkit. And I'll take these grenades. But the other stuff, including that armor I bought for you, you can keep that. That's fine. Here's the bar with the man I've sworn vendetta against. It's probably worth me grabbing discounts before I start buying magic spells and shit. Assuming that's a thing I'm gonna want to do. Alright, I want to go in. Thank you. Fairly well, Caleb. You enter Seattle's famous landmark, the Space Needle. It's a popular tourist attraction, but if you've seen one stealing glass structure, you've seen them all. To ride in the elevator, you enter the bar at the top of the tower. Trent, you useless motherfucker. We've had stories together, haven't we, Trent? Yes, we have. Bright-eyed young man is creating magical fire when you enter. Hello. Please, join me. I know something you use. Just, looking for some contact. Get the number of an old professor of mine. Jefferson is his name. Most folk will only sell names to you, but the prof's always willing to talk with new people about the influence of money. Farewell. No sheen, chum. Goodbye. Professor Jefferson offers information on paranormal critters, offers a discount at Rhiannon's, which is in the Barrens, and a Corp Mage Contact. Corp Mage Contact offers a discount at Merlin's Lore, which is in the Arcology, and offers a Power Focus, which increases the power, the potency of your spells. It's not the most potent Power Focus you can get. That would be from the Yakuza Contact. But we're not gonna be grabbing the Yakuza content. My aggravation with Trent primarily comes with my aggravation from magic casting Shadowrun, like, NPCs when they're under NPC control in this video game. Sometimes they don't want to utilize the incredible powers at their disposal and do stupid shit. And it upsets me. So, non-mages, non-shamans I like to have in the party to just reduce the amount of dumb shit they can do by reducing their options. You dial Professor Jefferson. After a short delay, he picks up. Yes, what is it? I don't have all day. I'd like to procure your services. Well, Joshua, would you like to learn something about paranormal creatures? Or hear of an exclusive club for mages? Or can I interest you in meeting an ex-student of mine? Tell me about the paranormal creatures. I have learned quite a few remarkable things, such as what do hellhounds, vampires, and feathered serpents all have in common? Give up? Well, they all have thermographic vision, which makes invisibility useless on them. Good to know, no? Also, a hellhound's fire is magical in nature, rendering armor useless. Finally, Bandersnatch have adaptive coloring, which allows them to blend in with surrounding terrain. Even Cyber Eyes have trouble discerning a Bandersnatch from his environs. The AoE stuff can be a problem, and prohibiting them from having that could be good. I've also seen them, not want to use their spells entirely. And if I, don't have a gun on their hands, one broadcast years back has me screaming at Trent for, like, fisting like a Rinraku strike team. And like, what are you doing? Do you not see the spells you have? Why? Tell me about this club. I belong to a choice group in the Magic community. The biggest benefit besides their informative newsletters is that you get good discounts. Yeah. Just register your name now. Go. There are miracles to discover. Hey, we're not done yet, bud. He graduated with flying colors, and he might be able to help you in your line of work. 2,000 New Yen. Okay, his good name is Gregory Wilms. He holds a PhD in sorcery and works for some big corp in Chicago. Oh yeah, Chicago. Yeah, Chicago. A lot of good things happen there in Chicago. Yep. Yep, that's, yep. Gregory Wilms. The vid phone dims, but you can still make out a figure on the other side. Who calls me? It's delayed out. Would you care for a lesson in the use of paranormal creatures in a corporate environment? Or would you hear about a magic enhancement device I've created? Perhaps you'd like a discount on your magic purchases. Tell me about the paranormal creatures. The corporations are training paranormal creatures to do their bidding. It seems they are more cost-effective, more attentive, and much less likely to be bribed. Suffice to say, they are also extremely hard to domesticate. Hellhounds are most common, they are extremely vicious, work well in packs, and have heightened senses. They are not fooled by invisibility, and are immune to fire, like Powerball spells. They also breathe fire, which can be a hazard in areas that are decorated with paintings and such. We have started using these animals here at Ash Technology. That's right, he works for the Big A. I can tell you from first-hand experience that they are quite effective. Now, if we can only do something about the blasted deckers in the Matrix. Use a discount. Tired of paying retail prices, 4,000 New Yen. Yes. Willing to access the corporate files to add your name. You're all set. Anything else? No. Goodbye. As for his power focus... Ah. The price is a bit different than it is in the base game. I see. I mean... Yeah, I mean, I understand why it would be that price. Yeah. I get you. That's Shadowrun 2nd Edition for you. Pretty damn potent. Right, slot off, frag face. I think I'm gonna grab Eileen. Take her with me to Underground 93. Listen to a band. Fine start. That's right, that's right, 210,000. How you doing? Welcome aboard. Nah, those are fine. Orc armband was $2,000. And we're not gonna have a whole lot of problem getting in contact. Underground 93 is known as the wildest bar in the sprawl. A troll bouncer screens the clientele and tosses anyone who gives him lip. One in, don't know ya. 100 creds. Step inside. Oh, okay, I got you. Agira Tatsumi, the Yakuza boss. I don't remember. I sided with the Yakuza in my first run of Shadowrun 2058. I didn't have like a mage on the team, so I definitely bought the heavy combat armor. I cannot recall what that price was for the power focus. Stark is here sharpening his cyber razors. Joshua, any news of Michael's murderers? What the hell's your story, Stark? I was raised in the Amerindian lands, and I have spent many years as a tribal warrior. I love my Amerindian heritage and will allow nothing to mar it. When I heard strangers were entering our land for some unknown purpose, I went to the city to dig up some clues. It was there I met your brother. We became fast friends, and in the end, he was a blood brother. It'd be an honor to join you in avenging Michael's death. Joins you for free, no matter what. You could fail a bunch of his sprite looks different. So as to basically not just be like a little palette swap of Joshua. Alright. Smart goggles, bunch of defensive grenades, potent medkit, secure tank ultra vest. It's pretty cruddy. But it's to help disguise as illegal shit, I guess. He's actually got a little bit of essence left. Huh. 3 hits of dermal plating and 2 hits of wired reflexes. Okay. No big deal. That's fine. 12 body operating in. As a matter of fact, Stark is actually an orc samurai instead of a human. I thought that the model was just a palette swapped orc, but no, game actually does make him an orc. This mod does, anyway. I was not aware. Okie dokie. Well, yeah, he's got a fucking assload of body. That would explain that, yeah. The strength, Okie dokie, then. Well, they didn't change the character art. Maybe Stark had his tusks removed, or he might have one of those qualities that allows him to pass for human. That does exist in Shadowrun. Just like how humans could pass for elves or orcs. Elves could pass for humans. It's a thing. What's your biotech at? 4? Alright, Eileen is actually our superior healer. So you take the ordnance. You take these. We're gonna have to get you a new vest. You get to have the electronic kit. Do I want to buy a maglock passkey? Grimace says, looking at all the grenades he has, and I think he doesn't care. I think I can speak on behalf of Grimace here and say he doesn't fucking care. Alright. Yeah. As for that rifle, seems fine. Power severe. Eileen could certainly use a different weapon. I never grabbed Captain Quentin James from Julius Strouthar. I thought I did the last time I poked my head in there when I went to recruit Heartbane that final time, and I clearly did not. Well, Guess I'll have to pay the matchstick fee again. That's fine. That might mean that Stark's a member of the Cascade Crow tribe? Maybe. This damn entrance fee. At least, we get to pay for everyone. We don't have to pay, like, separate prices for... You know, we don't have to pay $450 million, right?
Shut him now.
Hey, bud. I can connect you with an ex-mercenary who knows a lot about breaking into the Hollywood Correctional Facility. This guy is a real pro, so I wouldn't upset him if I were you. Treat him right and he might be able to supply you some useful equipment if you catch my drift. You want his name? Sure. His name is Captain Quentin James. Seen a little too much action? He has, but worth the price. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Nah, I'm... Seriously. Like, I'm good. I promise. Not interested. Hard pass. Captain Quentin James sells grenades, a Colt M23 rifle, and a rigger contact. Sparky. Hey, bud. No. Video display turns on, placing you face to face with the ex-merc. Who the dreck are you? How did you get my number? Huh? Right of mine will get talking. Tell me about Hollywood Correctional. I've done the prison run thing once or twice. Remember? In 2028? No? It was in all the net reports. My rep was built on that run, you little punk. You're making me mad, so apologize nice-like and I'll tell you the ins and outs of a Hollywood jailbreak. Otherwise, go buzz. Oh, you mean the Weller prison break. Legendary. Don't schmooze, boy, it's ugly. Anyhow, that Hollywood's a hard nut to crack. Getting in is tough, especially if you want to go in quiet. If you can get a friend on the inside, though, you could walk right in. I'd recommend either a level 4 maglock passkey to get you through the inner security doors or plenty of grenades. Bring some friends along. They can cover while you're pinpointing the location of the inmate you're trying to bust out. Well, for your context, I can patch you into a hotshot rigger. She can drive anything built, knows the wilderness in these parts like she was born here. Street name is Sharky. Goodbye. And Sharky has cheaper prices for passage to the wilderness and the sensor arc. Which is delightful. And she also does smart goggles. Forgot about her cheaper prices on this mod. That's nifty. Alright. The team has been assembled. They think they're on for... Well, Eileen thinks she's coming along for one run. Little does she know that, she's in for the time of her life. Just remember. You're just proficient in firearms, right? Straight up? Yeah. Okay. I had fun experimenting with, like, assault rifles and SMGs in my first go through 2058. I remember that. I was like, yeah, these are potent, they're kicking ass. That was a nice touch. You know, having more than just a couple weapons be, like, useful. Pretty nice. That being said, I'm still probably going to swap those out with shotguns. There are characters who sell modified shotguns as contacts. I remember encountering them the first time I played this mod. I don't remember who. It's not anyone that I picked up. Why did I even bother checking those characters? Well... Well, that's an M990. Tell you what, before I go do that, let's have a snooze. The battered sign reads Stoker's Coffin Motel. We're gonna be attacked? Weenies! Well, we were attacked. Just looking for a place to sleep. Alright. Etiquette. 5. Huzzah! I'm gonna take your intelligence up to 6. You don't have any adjustments to make. Yep, that's what I get for sleeping at that trash coffin motel. Okay. Next thing, gonna save the game in the event of a computer crash or an emulator crash. Alright, very good. So then I started blasting. Connection engaged, there's a pale man peering at you from the other end. State your business quickly, friend. What hardware do you have to offer? A special modified Remington 990 shotgun with silencer and smart gun link. I want to reflect on the idea that the special modified Remington 990 has a silencer. Silencers are a quirky bit of thing in that, like, when you do corporation runs, it's not like the corp blobs you fight on sight have silencers on their guns. So, provided you kill them before they get shots off, that's great. Otherwise, it's like whoop-de-fucking-do. Anyway, this isn't quite the deadly power, but it'll be fine. And, probably gonna put smart link systems in the two of you. Stark has smart goggles, and I could always pick up smart goggles in exchange for an inventory slot on Eileen, but what else am I gonna do with my money? Sure, I want him to lose his rifle. I did buy 2 of these. Yeah! There we go. We'll sell these 2 guns. Narrowing my eyes in thought here. Thinking is hard sometimes, chat room. And... Help. Okay. I've picked up so many clips from enemies that I actually got to the full 20 there pretty quick. Great. It should be enough clips to take us through. That's good. I'd rather not subject myself to more of that sound. Now, there are a number of different cyberware vendors available in the game. They each have their own prices about like what's best to buy in certain locations. If you grab the Yakuza Alliance, you get a discount little Chiba Chop Shop. You might as well just do your purchasing there. So I can get a hint of durable plating to go along. Oh, right. Freeze the full. I could grab muscle replacement, I suppose, with you. Or I could just not care. Grab the Smart Link. Grab Cyber Eyes. You've already got Spurs. I'd probably just grab that with you. You, I'm more inclined to just give the Smart Link. Then we get the Spurs on. And takes you to 2.3. Then we put the Cyber Eyes on you. It's 2.1. The Wired Reflexes will take you to 1.1. Then, like, 2 hits of dermal plating, I guess? Who has that kind of money, right? Like, what the fuck, man? Not, like, made a Nugan? Especially if I would buy my magic spells and shit. Alright, well, let's go spin some Nugan. Do-do-do. Time to conduct a little bit of research. It's time for research. This old warehouse has the I-5er logo spray painted on it. Next to the door is a young punk in a leather jacket. You better cut out of here, Jack, before I cut sound to you. I want to talk to your boss. You want? Pay 2,000 Nuyen. Buy our way in. Speak with Mahler, the leader of the I-Fighters. I'm looking for some contacts, Mahler. Man, you must have a serious death wish. You want to meet the big guy, huh? Fine, but since you're on your way to an early grave, why don't you just give me 10,000 Nuyen for my troubles? Mr. Faraducci runs the mob in Seattle. We give him our services, he gives us some of his action. Very nice setup for us. Maybe he has a use for you, too. Chat with you later. You have a high enough etiquette rep, and you don't have to buy your way in. Dear God, video game. How many more of these are going to come out of the woodwork? The vid phone is blanked. Who the frag are you? You identify yourself and tell him Mueller sent you. You've made quite a name for yourself. So you want to ally with the Mafia? Better be sure, because once you agree, there's no turning back. I'll inform Mr. Faraducci of your Pledge of Allegiance. We might as well call him back. The vidphone display remains blank as Mr. Faraducci's gravelly voice resonates from the speaker. Well, if it isn't my friend Joshua, I am pleased to have you in my family. For being part of the family, I will do you these favors. I happen to own a little place in the Penumbra district called Wiley's Gala Inn. You tell them I sent you, and they'll treat you like a king. I pretty much run the crime wall. You need anything lethal, you go in there and I'll see to it you get the family discount. Lastly, there is Lone Star. They are more of a problem than cops from the old days, I can tell you, but my boys can apply pressure to keep them out of your hair. Mr. Faraducci is less interactive than the Yakuza contact. Gives free stay at Wiley's Gala Inn. Woo! Gives discount at Crime Mall. And keeps Lone Star at bay. Ugh. So, when I was a kid, my experimentation, like sort of what I did, I sided with the Mafia because my brother sided with the Yakuza. And in my playing of the video game, I discovered crimes. And something that I'm curious about is to see whether crime can exist for me here today. Professional heavy armor for the security industry. Impact 5, ballistic 6. Crime can't exist here for me today. Good. Good, good, good. Good. So the base game, you buy light combat armor. It's 10,000 base at the Crime Mall. You get the discount, it's chopped in half. And with points of negotiation, you can have that be any cheaper. And, with points of negotiation, you can sell the light combat armor for more than you paid to purchase it. And, well, that's true here as well. The numbers aren't as potent in that direction, but yes, you can generate money if you're willing to sell every single thing in the damn galaxy. Now, considering the prices of how things are orchestrated here, in this video game, Shadowrun 2058, this mod, should you do this instead of just some other money-making enterprise? I'm pretty sure you should do other money-making enterprises. This is kind of dull. It doesn't award you karma. And if you have the sound on, you have to listen to the beeps. But I wanted to see whether this would still work in Shadowrun 2058. And I'm delighted to say, to experience that yes, it does, in fact, still work. And the higher the negotiation is, the more powerful it's gonna be. The more suits of armor you can buy at once, the better off it's gonna be. Oh, look at this. Now we're buying 6 suits of armor at once. The riches that are pouring into my bank account. We're gonna make up for all the money we had to spend to join the Mafia soon. And then it will be pure, unadulterated gravy. And from there, chat room, the world. We need to buy all the cyber gear. We need to buy all of the cyberspace gear. Oh yes. Everything and more will be ours. If I was just willing to use this user interface to sell items just like this. Chat room, I'm not willing to do that, though. That said, I will flesh out until I can buy 8 suits of this, because I do want a suit for each of my companions. Impact 5, Ballistic 6. That's pretty decent. Of course, the heavy combat armor is locked to us. We cannot obtain it. Available only from the Yakuza contact. But we do what we can with the choices we've made in life. I could still get that contact, but I cannot pledge allegiance. Obnoxiously so, Zerfall. I suppose it's a way to go about it. My thumb's getting tired moving the stick. Just sell this piece. I'm not even gonna bother giving it to my proper vendor. Buy 3 pieces. Great. Phew. That was exciting. Deadly flechette ammo. Explosive ammo. APDS ammo. Ooh, shit, yeah. That's 11 power. It's more power than the Remington. That's a big deal. That is a big deal. Voted the best new weapon of 2048. That was the rifle that Stark had equipped, just tricked out before he joined the team. So I downgraded his power and gave him some flechette ammunition instead. Which is not something I would normally utilize in Shadowrun, the group role-playing game, but here we are. Anyway, enough of that. That's not the suit that I wanted you to equip, but be difficult, sure. Alright. Great. Delightful. Wonder Bubbles. And now we get free rooms at Wiley's Gala Inn. Just nifty. Magic shop? Magic the likes of which you've never seen, boyo. That's probably true. Not interested in buying the fire stuff. It is more potent. But you know, hellhounds, for example, are immune to it. We will be fighting more hellhounds, that's for sure. There's also some magic items, which are like cyberware for these mages. They are pricey. You can buy foci for spells. Let's go ahead and pick up another couple levels of heal. And I don't really cast armor. Pick up another level of armor, sure. Another couple levels of armor. 5. Less cumbersome than selling cards on Steam? Or with nods. I'll pop by Merlin's Lore, but I don't really have the Nuyen anymore to go shopping there. Then there's a third magic shop on Council Island. I'd like some Mana Bolt, please. There's straight up barrier that inhibits everything. Prices are actually... Well, it doesn't matter. We bought those things there at Rhiannon's. So it goes. Anyway. It's a shame that you cannot reorder your own spellbook, but whatever. This deals a bit more damage than Mana Dart. Oh, I could just cycle through this way. Less success. We're casting it at Force 4 instead of Force 6, but that's quite alright. Would help if I had more sorcery, but I've put the points into etiquette after putting points into quickness. No, a spare Nuyen for cyberware for the 2 kids. That's okay. We're going to call up a number now. It's time to resume the storyline. After this, time sink divergence. Full of lots of beeps. We're definitely not cyberspacing anymore. It was nice to consider. Once inside, we make some inquiries. The bartender directs us to our target, a former project manager, whose eyes widen in horror, cause, Red Samurai Squad is gunning for him. And us. Now they're fucking dead. We rudely wake our target from his crimson slumber, and he immediately begins to whine. I'll tell you whatever you want, but you need to get me to a doctor first. Get me patched, and I'll tell you everything. I'm just a company man. I follow orders of the world. Talk now and bleed later, fragger. I want to know what happened to my brother. My orders were to track the runners and report on their activities. My team lost them in the forest just before they were killed. Renraku had nothing to do with their deaths. We wanted them alive. What can you tell me about Caleb Brightmore? Mr. Johnson of your brother's team was an elf named Caleb Brightmore, but I'm sure he was taking orders from another. He deals exclusively with big-time Shadowrunning talent. He hangs out Icarus Descending. If you want answers about your brother, go to him. Why is Renraku involved? I was the project director for Operation Fawn, searching the caves and forests for clues to some sort of tomb. No, I don't know what that means. Your brother's team became a top priority after they were hired by Caleb to do the same. So if they can lead us to something, the team was killed. Renraku invested resources to try and follow up on it. And, was cut off from the project after the forest incident, so I don't know anything about that. I was replaced by Ito Ogame, who flew out here a couple days after the forest fiasco. He's most likely staying at a local hotel. That's your hint to look at local hotels. Here's a real nasty customer. You want to stay alive, don't mess with him. Now, please, please get me to a hospital. I need medical care. I'll die. Listen, that was the Renraku Red Samurai that fragged you, and they will surely find you in a hospital. Besides, I've seen people survive much worse than that scratch. Put a trauma patch on his face and move on. Looks quite pale. Manages to give you a venomous glare. You shake your head in disgust and leave him to his own recourse. Alright. Talk now and bleed later, Fragger. Anyway, I'll work yours done. Get a drain in there. That's fine. We don't have any fetishes on hand. We can go get some. That way we don't have to eat a little bit of drain. Really, that we have the opportunity to cast these spells for freezies is complete bullshit. Alright. I don't think we're gonna need this stone skin. Hi. One of the officers looks long and hard at you, then turns and whispers to his companions. He turns back to you with a sly grin. You may go now and give my regards to Mr. Faraducci. Oh no, Mr. Ogami just left for his next meeting. His private car was heading for Matchsticks. If you hurry, you might just make it. Alright, let's go see some cool shit. Chat room. Let's go see cool shit. Let's pay. You push your way into the club. Ito and a group of corporate types are having a meeting around a large table. Ito sees the deadly tint in your eyes and calls warning to the others. The suits scramble from the booth, fumbling amateurishly for their guns. Ito produces an SMG, expertly handling its bulk as the others move to his defense. You know you just wanted Ito. It seems these guys are looking for death by association.
Shut him loud.
Yeah. Ito's leaden body and numerous papers lie scattered about. Being a soft mark for opportunity, you grab all you can. You find a hollow pics of Michael and a heavily cybered Amerindian. Hollow's composition suggests it was shot without their notice. A date and time stamp in the lower corner reveal it was taken on the morning before Michael's death. A hollow pics labeled Crime Scene. This shows the scene where Michael and his team were ambushed. No survivors is written across the bottom. Surveillance report. Subject Stark Mintz spent most of his time away from the group preparing for the run on his own. Once underway, he was most at ease in the woods. However, he was constantly on edge as if he knew something was wrong. Subject Vigore. This is where, he and Jarl vanish. Was extremely hard to follow as he is expert at covering his trail. Appears to work for Thawne, tracking leads and confirming information. Expected to be a top 8, but this is unconfirmed at present. Amidst the papers, you find a Rinraku Corp issue cred stick with a balance of 10,000 million. Quickly download the money to your cred stick before Rinraku can issue a hold on the funds. Last item is a passcode for Ito's personal computer system written on a scrap of paper. Not a good thing as far as security is concerned, but a lucky break for you. That has plenty lore, plenty data store value, and plenty hell in black ice and tar bits. Anyway, have a pleasant day, Jules. We took 0 damage. As it should be. I believe our tips and clues now say a run against Rinraku may yield something. Yeah. Maybe it will. Maybe it will.
Yes, 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 yes.
Invisibility is available on Council Island. We're not going to pick it up. Alright. Let's, switch to the nice spell. Yeah, it's fun. We can cast that at 4/6 without drain? Oh, that's gross. These enemies, by the way, are completely fucked. They would have to send the Hellhounds after me. Corporations can do. You easily make it past the foyer and into the office area. Now, to find out what Raku knows about this whole fucking mess. Note that this main story starts at one point and branches into 3 parts, and then those parts end up, like, getting unified back before the end of it all. You're forced to, like, tie it all together. Complete some elements. Anyway, we did take some damage there. That's fine. We'll heal that on our way, moving along. Nope. Not interested. Here we are with our silenced Remingtons. As one does, of course. Do not need this ladder. Yeah, I don't need that ladder. And this right here is the primary reason why I don't bother to make use out of stone skin. Also, this has 6 floors instead of 5. Another quirk about Miraku. It might not be the 4th floor that's divided in 2, just the 5th and 6th. We're going to the tippy top on the left side. Hi. Idiot. Good work. And inside the safe, you find a large envelope with Elysia stenciled on the front. The envelope produces what appears to be some sort of animal hide covered with strange markings. The hide has been treated to make it transparent. With a flash of insight, you realize this is some sort of map. However, there are no landmarks. This must be an overlay to another map. Nimbo Insight confirms that there must be a second map that has not yet been found. But your immediate worry is to leave with a map now that your opening of the safe has triggered an alarm. Hi, how's it going? How you doing? Hail Gator, bitches. There we go. And as I have not deactivated the cameras, and we're going to be running into some guards, I'm expecting at their point of time we'll be waiting for the alarm down here too. That's okay. Also, it just is a matter of story purposes. The alarm will be going off already as we come down here. So I guess that solves that situation for Mayhem. Well, thanks, Dark. Thanks, Dark. It's not like we wanted you over here, bud. Where the fuck are you? Let me walk your ass over here. We have several different Ares predators. Tailgater. There we go. That's it. Easy game. Alright. Council Island. Walking Bear's here, and I do like her as a runner, but she is one of them magicians. A bear shaman, specifically. And I have a general suspicion of them. Let's, go meet with the Most Wise One. And begin this thread to discover the identity of our brother's killer. Upon an ancient Amerindian sitting cross-legged near an open fire pit, your breath catches in your throat as his eyes slide open. He turns to face you. His eyes are bottomless black pits that seem to hold the knowledge of centuries, the deep sadness of racial injustice, and the wealth of the compassion of the spirit eyes. Welcome, stranger. Sit and let me look at you. You carry a heavy burden, travel in a strange land, and we surround you and you seek help. Is that not true? Here we hope to find my brother's killer. I can and will help you for your quest to noble the spirit. We must seek the identity of your foe, for to know your opponent is half the battle. However, I will need you to assist me in acquiring this information. In order to learn the name of your enemy, I must perform a complex ritual. I need 3 key ingredients, and the task I ask of you is to gather them. Must I gather for your ritual? First, I must have the horn of a gargoyle removed by your own hand. Heed my warning, gargoyles are extremely tough and rarely attack alone. When you acquire this, return and I will tell you more. Why can't you just tell me everything that you need? So that I could go pick it all up at one time. Oh yeah, Carmine? Plenty of built-in anticipation for that video game. I will be partaking in it in the near future. Let's go see if we can find some gargoyles in here. We have encountered plenty of gargoyles earlier in this broadcast. Our first Shadowrun, as a matter of fact. Let's see if the gargoyles still live here. We can go to wilderness areas for these, but they do appear in these places still, too. Those aren't gargoyles. Scroll them off the screen. And fast forward. I could do like a ghoul bounty mission while I'm here, but that would be a Shadowrun completion. And that would take Eileen out of the team. I'm scrolling between screens to prevent like the sprite limit from having gargoyles spawn at me. Well, you know. I may have fucked that sentence up. You probably understood what I was trying to say. These ghouls have no hope of crushing us. The vampire, no hope of crushing us. Just completely screwed. And, should the gargoyles appear, they would have no hope of crushing us. Yeah, I had to reload there. You can see they are not instantaneously collapsing despite their possession of wired reflexes while getting punched. It's pretty nice. Thanks, Shadowrun 2058, for not requiring me to further edit. Gargoyles! Yoo-hoo! We're making enough Nuyen to replace the clips at least. We'll just have to hear those sounds again. You know, those were good sounds, right? Thanks, Steve. Letting the vampire punch me like that. Gargoyles. Gargoyle. You're so eager to come into the stream earlier, Gargoyles. Why not now? Stark got hit there by the vampire. There we go. There's a gargoyle horn. Mission accomplished. Let's go deliver this. Do-do-do. All right. Next step. The pelt of a hellhound, removed by your own hand. Great. Before I go hellhound hunting, I'm gonna go have a snooze. Wiley's Gala Inn. Took a little bit of stun damage. Well, he's Gala Inn is a rather stark hotel in the center of the Penumbra district. While quite safe to stay in, it is rumored that the inn is owned and operated by the Mafia. Hello, young fellow. Need a room for the night? Looking for a place to crash. Okay, but you know your money is no good here. Don and I have an understanding. Rest well, my champion. But tomorrow we sail for the kingdom of Daggerfall. Alright, let's take intelligence up. There we go. And then finally we'll have room for sorcery. You. I think we're going to be increasing your willpower. We'll hold off on the rest of the points. Yeah. No, just go ahead and put that into quickness. That's fine. You take quickness up to 6, and willpower up to 6, because we want to shrug off any magic attacks that come our way as best we can, without being dwarves. Alright. Next up, downtown Seattle. There are a couple of abandoned buildings that have wilderness-style encounters. And events, which can be awkward, depending on the event that you get. It's not something like intended like design, I'm sure. Also, that was really super fucking quick. Delightful. Thank you, game. Bam! Sometimes I've idled in there for a while. Bandersnatch, Wendigo, Arrowhead Finding, Elven Warriors. No. Explodes. There is done. It is not relevant to the story the game is trying to tell, as it doesn't focus on your past or history, just your brother and recent events. Let's go deliver 4 Hellhound pelts. Oh no, there's a mage. Bad. Up. And now, finally, the final task is to return with the living scale of a feathered serpent given freely from the dragon. You want me to do what? Find a dragon and convince the Could you not pick a less powerful ritual? Does it require me to find a dragon and convince the dragon to give me something? No? We gotta deal with dragons in Shadowrun, huh? Not supposed to do that. Whatever, yeah, fine. It's fucking fine. Why not, right? Woo, yeah. Just go to the fucking dragon app and swipe right for dragons. What the fuck? Alright. Female voice modulates from the pretty face and the fed Sharky. Are you looking for a ride, handsome? Yes. Take me to the sensor rock, please. Okay, hotshot, I'll meet you there in 10. Climb aboard, and I'll have you there faster than you can say vertical take off the lamp. Wow, damn, she's good. I'm already here. Holy shit. Anyway, this is just a shortcut. I don't actually want to visit the elves at this time. Never mind, I do have Eileen Two-Fist with me. Got other shit to do. We'll come back to them momentarily. We need to get this, like, info before we can actually complete our, like, do everything we want to do with those elves. Like, this is integral. We gotta discover the true identity of our brother's killer first, so that's why. It's a nice shortcut. And this mod makes that flight cheaper. from 5,000 to 3,000. And just flight to the Sailor She is only 1,500 instead of 3,000. Prices in general have been adjusted, I'd say in the player's favor, like with gear and like with run payments. It's just cyberspace that's gone to hell. Anyway, here's a Red Samurai squad lurking about. Kill them quickly before they slot this operation all to dreck. Sometimes you just gotta relax out here in the middle of fucking the abyss. Anyway, that was a full team of 5, though I would hesitate to call them Red Samurai. I think with the number of Red Samurai we've slain, you know, Rinraku's definitely our enemy. Their incidence rating and connection is pretty fucking high. They're coming up regularly in these sessions. Entering this antechamber, you see a Red Samurai squad attempting to kill a Feathered Serpent. Knowing the evil that Rinraku seems to breed, you join sides with this dragon and quickly finish them off. Last of Rinraku Red Samurai eliminated, you find yourself face to face with the Feathered Serpent as you stand wondering what it'll do next, and an ethereal voice fills your head. Thank you, human, for assisting me. It seems Rinraku Corporation has it in for my kind, and I'll most likely have it in for you also. But tell me, how did you happen to come here? Before you answer, remember, you deal with the dragon. No. No. I'm not dealing with the dragon. No. I saved you. You give me a scale. That's it. We go our separate ways. No. The Feathered Serpent gazed at you for what seems like an eternity. Honesty is so rare in humans. Understand it is appreciated even by non-humans. Thanks, Inferno. I'd be glad to help with such a small task. I feel, however, it is not enough. I mean, if you want to give me more, dragon, then I guess you can. I mean, sure, yeah. It's you owe me a life debt now. Yeah. Yeah, come, travel the world with me. Together we will, solve crimes and do battle with roustabouts and thugs and, you know, what exactly do you have in mind? I owe my life to you, and I sense you have many trials ahead of you. One of these trials I doubt you will survive. Well, shit. Thus, I will bond myself to protect you in your quest for the truth. Know that I will appear only once to aid you, and only when that situation is dire enough for my intervention. Okay. My name is Licortrix, and now we are bound. Fare thee well, human, until fate brings us together again. Licortrix shakes loose a scale from his hide as he flies away. Excitement barely contained, you snatch up the final item for the ritual. Okay. Well, everyone, we encountered a dragon and we survived. And, the dragon, owes us a life debt and has now bonded to us. And, the dragon apparently has done a little bit of divination and thinks we're gonna be fucked in the near future. And so that seems bad. Is discovering the truth really that important, I ask myself? Maybe we don't really need to know who killed our brother. Based on what we've heard, I you know, it could be this Thon individual, whoever the fuck he is. They are. Just bygones be bygones. I can go move back to where I was living, you know? Manhattan Sprawl, Atlanta Sprawl, DC? Eh? Eh? Well, the way I figure it, Ringlove, there were a lot of Rinraku there. A lot. And, you know, Licortrix is just a dragon. Feathered Serpent, not a gray dragon. And, if, you know, the whole operation was slated to, like, they knew the dragon was there, and then ambush the dragon. Yeah, just go ahead. I don't feel like talking to them this time. Just... Earth was expecting to be flown back, and he must have pressed the wrong button. Oh, so... Well, if Griffith read the text, he'd see that he is 140 million short. I just, like, drop all of the Ares Predators at the Elf Guard's feet. Come on! Come on, I'm good for it! These damn fetishes I bought. Come on! There's no such thing as a free ride, and I'm like, ah, shit. No one to blame for myself. Well, it's not that bad of a walk. We've done it plenty of times already. They might have been able to acquire a material link for the dragon. You know, a scale not freely given, and use that to perform ritual magic against the dragon, depending on how, like, important that operation was to Rinraku. This seems bad. I have concerns. So whenever my teammates feel like shooting the Hellhounds, good. With their magical fire, the little infernos that dwell within each of them that bypass armor. Stark, this is near where we picked you up. Granted, metahumans performing ritual magic on dragons is no small feat. But again, like, depending on, like, the importance of the operation, Rinraku may have devoted quite a few, like, potent assets to it. So with all those folks there, yeah, it'd be... There's a couple Adventure Pass and group role-playing Shadowrun where you encounter, like, non-great dragons, and they have stat blocks provided, and it is eminently reasonable that the runner team may slay the fucking dragon. It's a big fucking deal, by the way, if you kill a dragon. Just a BT dubs. You'd be like, fuck yeah, I killed a dragon. Not a great one, important dragon. Still very hard. But then it's like, is that something you want to brag about? Do you want it known that you have slain a dragon? Because, other dragons don't like metahumans killing dragons. It's kind of like a bad look, you know? You completed your task, young warrior. Rest while I call upon the spirits. In return for the gifts you provided, they will guide me to the answer you seek. The 4th edition lore, sort of like late in, like, 4th edition's life cycle, has, like... And before, like, the transition to the 5th edition, has, dragons starting to hunt, like, across the globe. Like, sort of, like, collectively hunt. Like, people who deal in draconic reagents, people who have hunted dragons, people who have paid other people to hunt dragons. And a part of, like, the end of, like, 4th edition as it transitions to the 5th is, like the warring of dragons being called off. Like, collectively, dragons deciding, like, okay. Spirit Eyes is soon set up for the ritual with items you provided. You watch Spellbound as it begins. It's, specifically happens after Lothweir steps down from being Lore Master. The new Lore Master comes into the fray. Evil walks the land. It is more powerful than I expected and dedicated to the pursuit of power. This is the true face of your enemy. I would love if fucking Lacortrix's face was here. And his name is Lacortrix, and you're like, wait, what? Oh no! What have we done? No! We saved his life? And he killed our brother? No! Thawne killed your brother, and he has linked himself to you. I sense he has already begun shaping the events of your life from afar. His lust for power is boundless. You must stop him! Okay. Anyway, we go talk back to Spirit Isaac. Warrior, why do you waste time here with me? There are no more answers I can provide. You must seek out Thawne. You must find a clue yourself. Thanks for telling me the fucking ritual recipe. Anyway, that's the research we needed. That's what we needed to know. We got the goods now, dude. A jackal. Based entity. Thing. Bob. Doodad. Of legend and myth and lore and stuff. We'll learn more in a bit about what exactly Thawne is, as we are swiftly approaching the end game. Not that swiftly. We will be done with this game within the next 35 minutes. Facilities. Okay. Doo-doo. Doop. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I don't feel like doing another In-Rocker Corp run, especially if I want to get this thing done. Not enough faffing about. Especially since cyberspace is dead to me. All the money I squandered. Let's now proceed to buy and sell the same suits of armor. A little bit. Just for a few $1,000. What happened in cyberspace this time? Not a whole bunch. I thought I would do more with cyberspace, for, like, to sort of, like, explore how it was constructed in this mod. And then I just thought to myself, nah, cyberspace is really expensive. It takes time to make that money. And I would use that money for cyberspace, to do cyberspace, to make more money, to do cyberspace, to make more money, to do cyberspace. It's just a vicious cycle. Just kind of like, I don't need to do that. We're good. There's plenty of delicious clues and flavor and tips there, and you know, it's an entire part of the video game that can be fun to explore and build up in it, and I thought I would feel like doing it when I started this broadcast, and I didn't feel like doing it that damn much. So, I changed course, as I am wont to do. I'm moving on with our lives. Woo! Alright. Vidphone, Sharky, fly me out to the Cincerock. I have the money. Hello. The elders assemble and Lady Jillian steps forward. We have received word that all is well with Eileen. Eileen waves. We are very gracious, but there is the last part of the ritual to complete. Thirdly, will you promise to aid, defend, and respect the Cincerock, both the land and the people, for the rest of your days? Simply answer yes. Thereby you'll prove your faithfulness. Yeah, sure, yeah, Your answer pleases Lady Jillian. She leads you outside where an initiation ceremony has begun. Wait, I didn't think I was initiating. I mean, I guess that's fine. I have the... do I have the karma saved up to initiate? Whatever. The entire elf tribe of Cincerock is assembled outside. They hush as the lady begins. This individual known as Joshua has proven himself worthy to be called a friend. We grant him honorary status in our tribe. May Alicia, our first chief, watch over Joshua as he watches over the actions of all the tribe. The tribe begins an elvish chant, then silence fills the air. They each come up, rest their hands on your shoulder, and call you brother. Lady Jillian then invites you back to the Elder's Chamber. Now that you are an honorary member of the tribe, what the fuck do you want to know? Who the fuck's Alicia? He was the first chief for our own tribe. His ideals are what all members of the Cincerock attempt to achieve. His known deeds are recorded as object lessons, and his life is an example to all elves. You would do well to study him. What about someone named Thawne? Little is known to this disgusting individual, except he has taken a great interest in the Sinsarak. His purposes cannot be benign, but as of yet we cannot fathom his true intent. We only know his two toads, Vigore and Jarl, have been desecrating our land for over a month now. We have gathered that Thon is a powerful fighter, but he is intelligent enough to let others do the fighting for him whenever possible. This also appears to be true of this bidding. Looking for an elf named Frosty. Ah, Jane Foster. She is the student of one of the most powerful and secretive elves in Seattle.
That's true, she is.
She came to Seattle under mysterious circumstances and has worked with her patron ever since. Now, let me take you to Frosty. She's expecting you. Had we not acquired the truth, we would not be getting taken to Frosty. We would need to come back. You are taken to Frosty, a meaningful character in Shadowrun lore since first edition. Not so, like, meaningful in 1E, but she had an adventure-like path focused on extricating her from her situation. There is a definite edge to her features, of one who has seen and done things unspeakable. However, her attitude is calm, her words warm. Joshua, it is good to finally meet you after hearing so much about your exploits. All the secondhand stories do you no justice. You have shown remarkable tenacity, skill, and ability. Thanks, chum. I just hope you have the talent to finish the task you so rashly started. Now, what did you want to know? What do you know about someone named Thon? Inferno needs to know the answer to this question. Thon is more and less than he seems, but I think that information should come from my master. So to be honest, however, I'm amazed you stood against him as long as you have. Okay, that's very helpful. Thank you, Frosty. Why is Renraku involved? As with most megacorps, Renraku's mostly interested in profit. Somehow they got hooked up with Thon and his goons. They think they can profit from whatever Thon is up to. Thon has other plans and seeks to burn the bridge to Renraku. Tell me, you know about my brother, Michael. I contacted Caleb Brightmore for a few runners, and he chose your brother as well as the others. I deeply apologize for your loss. I had no way of knowing Thon and his cronies had set an ambush. My master is Harlequin. It was he who asked me to find a team to go into the Sailor Sea. Although some say he is crazy, he has a plan, the ability to see it carried out. Harlequin seeks to end Thon's presence in this world, but I have said all I can on that subject. I think it is time you talk with him. Frosty's primary purpose here is to act as a go-between, a voucher for you to be able to, like, meet with Harlequin. You can find him at the Terrace Lore Garden Apartments. Okie dokie. Hi. Bye. I have sufficient money for you now. I don't have to, like, try and throw Ares predators at your feet, hoping that you will take me away. And it's with Harlequin, where if you have not tied up the rest of the plot and story threads, you will be tasked with doing so. But we already have. You really want a fucking piece of me? Incorrect. Really incorrect. Super incorrect. You enter the Terrace Lore Garden Apartments. Two elves carrying submachine guns greet you at the door. They say nothing but motion you to follow them. They lead you to the elevator and you ride to the top floor. Passing even more armed elves, you enter the penthouse. Inside, you face a bizarre sight. There stands an elf, his face tattooed like a clown. However, his expression reflects his serious nature. This must be Harlequin. And apparently he's really devoted and has his shit together a whole bunch for this incident. Because how he communicates isn't really how he communicates in the pen and paper. So we meet. I guess you would eventually have found me, given your resources and abilities, as you probably guessed. I've been keeping an eye on you since you first arrived in Seattle. You've acquired quite a reputation in your short time here, yet your original mission remains unfulfilled. I will help you if I can. My brother. Your brother's death is made worse by the fact that it was wholly avoidable. I underestimated Thon, and he punished me by destroying those in my employ. I apologize for Michael's death. Who is Thon? Here we go, Inferno. Finally, the truth. Thon is a what, not a who. It is a free spirit, an elemental whose summoner was killed. Thon is older than most, and with age comes power, considerable power in Thon's case. But Thon is cursed. He must replenish his life force, or his form in this world will eventually cease to exist. Thon seeks out magical artifacts, and in a ritual destruction, absorbs their energies. Currently, Thon's energy is waning, but make no mistake, he is still very powerful and quite dangerous, as free spirits are. But to save on expenditure of his energies, he now uses much outside help and avoids direct confrontations. Why is Renraku involved? Renraku became involved with Thon through Vigore, who is casting about for corporate support. Corporations, profit. Don't have to worry about them anymore. I've killed Ito Ogami. Renraku is no longer involved. You managed to have him killed. It seems I am not the only person to underestimate you, although it appears I'll be the only one around to correct my mistake. Well, with Ito out of the way, Rinraku should not bother us any longer. And then, hey, we did a run against Rinraku. And we have a map. This shows the location of Alicia's tomb, but the reference points have been removed. This map and its counterpart must be what Thawne is after. Thawne killed your brother. If you really want the revenge you've been after, you must thwart his plans. Earlier I mentioned Vigore. Have you heard of him? Even if we've never met him, even if we never walked to the booth, we apparently had contact with him at some point. Harlequin frowns at that. He's Thawne's most trusted lieutenant and the frontman for Thawne's operations. Both of them have been using you for information. Seek them out. They are the weak link in the chain. See if you can break it. Okay. Okay, boss. We'll go do that. Yeah, we'll just go seek them out. Yep. We'll find them somewhere out there in all of Seattle. Yep. Well, let's start with the most obvious place they could be at. The booth. Or we've met them before. It's empty! But there's an arm right there! There's an arm in the booth! There's an arm there! Son of a bitch! Well, let's go visit a man who knows a whole bunch of information about life and love and micro machines. The stars, astrology, Greek philosophy, and so much more. Mr. Gunderson. What do you know about a Johnson named Vigore? Word of the Johnson grapevine says he was involved in something nastier than any sane Johnson would touch. They say he's holed up some secret base in the rat's nest. And what's really a mindfuck is that you could ask him, like, before this about Vigore, and he's like, wait, why are you asking about him? Are you like doing work with him after all we've been through together? So it's kind of a mindfuck. Like, it's a bit unclear, and definitely took some time to figure out. Back in ye olden times. Anyway, these motherfuckers are dead. Those were Halloweeners. They're a local gang in the Redmond Barracks. Let's go visit the Rat's Nest. This area seems to have been swept with recent activity. Knowing Vigore must be somewhere around, you start a thorough search of the area. You get lucky and find a secret entrance to an old fallout shelter. After a quick search of the bunker, you find a copy of your overlay map. In addition, the landmark map is rolled up with it. Harlequin should be most interested in this. You know, this is the sort of thing where you're actually at the table. Like, you might do something more with it. But no, it's done. We did it. Ta-da! Right. Job's done. I don't even need to buy cyberware for these kids. I think we're gonna be fine, just fine. Let's go visit Harlequin again. It's okay. It's a fallout shelter, not a vault. Hello again, Joshua. You bought my time with your pains, but as you wish. Here you go! Impressive! This shows the exact location of Alicia's tomb. If one is familiar with these landmarks, Vigore had these maps, and Thawne must be very close to finding the tomb. There is no telling what artifacts are in that tomb. I will not stand idle and let that mockery desecrate the final resting place of such a noble warrior. Harlequin is half standing, his knuckles bone white where he's clenching the chair. Some of these animated features go slack as he slowly sinks back to the seat. Speaks with quiet determination. As we sit here, Thawne may already be at Alicia's tomb. Joshua, you must go now to assemble a team to destroy Thawne. We have very little time, I beseech you. Fucking things. You gotta tell them that. Help! Help! Well, okay. Very, very good, sir. I understand now. Yep. Everything is understood. There we go. We'll go ahead and make a backup outside of the cartridge. I'll have a nap in this end. I'm willing to pay. Give me Tabitha Shale's room. Easy money. And a little bit of karma before I go. That's fine. That's fine. And, that's fine. And, don't need to do anything else here. You can take that karma with you into the post game. No worries. Why didn't that heal? I thought I might do like more corporation runs too. At some point I just decided that I was just gonna finish the fucking game. And play the story through to completion instead of anything else. How many clips you got? Oh, we're fucking good. We'll win. Great. I like winning. Let's go! Harlequin takes you to a sleek VTOL aircraft whose body bristles with communications and jamming devices. A harried ride with Harlequin at the stick takes you to the entrance of Lycia's tomb. Harlequin gives you a hands-free walkie-talkie. What happens in the tomb is up to you. We'll take care of things out here. Harlequin holds up a hand to stifle your questions and ushers you to the tomb. Good luck, my friend. May we meet again. You take a deep breath of fresh air and a last look at the forest. Nodding to Harlequin, you turn and walk into the tomb's antechamber, noticing that the stone doors were literally ripped from the entrance. That's probably fine. With our silent shotguns. Entering the antechamber, you see a giant humanoid creature digging in the dirt ahead, huge clawed hands, full artifacts of a broken chest placing them aside. The creature turns from the chest and peers at you. You have arrived in time to witness the birth of a new era. Kneel! Slave! Feel something reach into your mind and force you towards the ground. I am Thawne, new ruler of this world. With the powers of this tomb, all will kneel to me. The unseen iron grip begins to diminish, and once again you are in control of your actions. What's happening? My power is waning. Harlequin's voice rings over the walkie-talkie he gave you. Joshua! The Council is channeling their powers to weaken Thawne. He's now susceptible to physical damage. It's all up to you now, Joshua. Let him have it! Oh, I fucking will. You kids can get out of here. Alright. That's it? The Cortrix's head swivels towards you. I told you my help would be needed, human. His razor-sharp teeth gleam as his voice fills your head. I have Thawne under my will at the moment, but soon he will overcome me. You must destroy him. That's what I've been trying to do, dragon! When I can no longer contain him, he will attempt to flee the tomb. Its walls are lined with the magical ore bullshit. You must blast the opening of the tomb as he attempts to escape. This will serve two purposes, to crush him with the ore and permanently seal the tomb from others. Can you do this? You bet! Then get to it, my friend. The fate of this world is balanced upon your actions. As the tomb seals shut, you feel a darkness wash away from your mind. You wonder, can it be true? Is Thawne really defeated now that his corporeal form is destroyed? When the dust settles, Harlequin contacts you via walkie-talkie. You did it, Joshua! Lycia's powers and secrets are once again at rest. All of Seattle is forever in your debt. That said, you feel a wave of exhaustion envelop you. It's over. For now. We saved the whole world. We saved the universe. The entire universe. The dragon said it. It must be true. Ah, I do like this video game. And the modifications that are introduced in Shadowrun 2058 do make this the weapon stuff and armor stuff. That's nifty. The archetypes and rudders being more potent from the get-go, that's nifty. And if you never go into cyberspace, you don't have to worry about those increased prices of cyberspace. No problem. But there's so much fun and adventure out there in cyberspace land. Oh. Think of everything that was missed. Well, Shadowrun 2058 is a hack whose purpose is to get closer to the fictional universe. And so, weapons, cyberware, cyberdecks, and general items cost what they should at their original prices. You know, from Shadowrun 2nd Edition. As that is what this mod is largely based upon. And that would be, like, what this video game came out in. Like, that time frame. Originally, this mod, the time before I played it, angled more for 1st edition and was 2050 instead of 2058. That's that. Shadowrun. I ran a shadow. Shadow ran. There are modifications for Super Mario Brothers, Inferno. Yeah. Yeah. Give myself a nice little stretch in here. Oh. I mean, you're probably right, Inferno. You're probably right. What do I feel like doing next? Because I'm not ending the broadcast now. I think what I'm gonna do, after a stretch break, is swap to Luck Be a Landlord. I feel like playing that for a couple of hours this morning. We'll see what I feel like doing after that. I shall